Hey there, folks. Welcome back to the Stoop. Welcome back to the Stoop Gang Football League. It's the regular season finale tonight. And oh my, big games abound. I think every single game has some level of playoff implication. Some obviously more than others. We've got win and ends. We've got slight seeding differentiators. We've got a little bit of everything. But every game has some level of implication. Tonight we'll have 6 games. Tomorrow night we'll have our final 2 games, and then tomorrow night we will do our standing settle up and finally slot in our playoff teams. Very, very exciting stuff ahead. Very, very exciting stuff. Thank you all for joining me. I hope everyone is doing well on this fine Tuesday evening. Welcome to the Stoop. Looking forward to seeing what final statistical pushes some of our Player Award nominees will be making this evening. What final stat totals we'll get. Gonna get some new records officially set. They've already been broken, but the new records will be set after this week for things like regular season totals and things like that. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Very exciting stuff. Very exciting. I'm looking forward to getting through this week because I really want to get to the playoffs. I'm really excited for the playoffs this season. Biggest playoffs ever. Most teams at once ever. Longest. It's going to be very cool, I think. So, very excited for that. Let's get our first game queued up. What do you say? First game of the night. We've got the Devils taking flight up into the lower atmosphere. I'm a little sick. I'm still a little sick from last week. What's up, Jeb? Thanks for stopping by. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I am. I'm still sick from... I was sick like last Wednesday. I'm still kind of sick. I'm trying to think. Yeah, it's been like almost a week. No, my voice is mostly fine. My throat doesn't hurt anymore. It's just kind of gunky and I sound weird. So I'll be able to. I can still. My volume's fine and it doesn't like hurt. So no, yeah, I was worried. I was like, oh man, I hope that my throat, like, I obviously don't sound normal, but but I was worried that I wasn't gonna be able to like be excited on last week, you know, big finale of the regular season. But no, I'm okay. Just barely, dude. I was feeling rough this weekend, but I'm doing a lot better now. Yeah, not painful. Just kind of gunky. But yeah, I'll be okay. And then here's hoping by next week I sound normal again. At least by the Super Bowl, surely. But we'll see. Maybe I just sound like this forever now. Wouldn't that be great? Let's start up this prediction. We've got Devils at Renegons for our first game. The Devils locked up the division last week. So I guess this game would actually have the least playoff implications. The Renegons can still make it with a win. Is that the case here? I think so. If the Renegons win and then the Undead beat the Billies, yeah, they need some things to go their way. It would be very close. So this one, probably the least implications. I think the Devils are going to get the win anyway. I think Ubuntu comes on in and gets it done. We get to see Ubuntu versus Spatchcock Part 2. Let's take a look. How did the first meeting between these two teams work out? Yeah, 5-2 Ubuntu. Devils are 0-2 without him. Poor Barnacle boy. Let me see. Devils, Renegons. The Devils won by 8. So Ubuntu has already won the first clash between the two Rookie of the Season nominees. Ubuntu, Kupchak, Sand, Spatchcock. Although Spatchcock, of course, has had the higher highs, the greater stats overall, but he's also had, obviously, far less success in terms of winning games. So I like Ubuntu. I like Ubuntu better. I like the Devils to win today. I think they go into the playoffs with a respectable 6-4 record. You know, look. I think they look decent. I think they look like a team that could, excuse me, maybe win a playoff game or something. Maybe, you know, they could make some moves. I could see it. I didn't see it so much mid-season, but last few weeks the Devils have looked good. They've been getting it done. Let me see. They've won by 8 the last 2 weeks, both games. And they're on a 3-game winning streak since Ubuntu has been back. No, 5-5, no, but 6-4. 5-5 is fine. It's not exactly, you know, it's not exactly a strong second seed. But 6-4, you know, that's, and on a 4-game winning streak to exit the season, I think that's, you know, that's a good head of steam heading into the playoffs. They're going to have to either play, probably, it's most likely Guardians or Billies whenever it gets around to them. So, Billies, obviously, they can beat. They've beaten them twice already this season, so that would be, I guess, their preferred matchup in the playoffs, but Guardians, obviously, the more likely. They're the only team with their exact position locked up going into this week, yeah. Yeah, they won the division. There's not a whole lot that can, I mean, there's not really anything that can change for them. Like, they don't even necessarily have a lot to play for here. They're not going to move. The Devils aren't. The Renegons have a ton to play for because they could still potentially, possibly, barely make the playoffs. I don't think that's going to happen. That would be insane. And they need some other stuff to work out. They can play to prevent the Renegons. Yeah, but that's if they want to, and they probably do. They probably do. I hope so. I'd like to see the Devils exit the season on a 4-game winning streak. Head into the playoffs looking strong. That's what I would like to see. Also coming up today, we've got Souls at Guardians, Starman Defenders Part 2. Ooh. Defenders may not have any playoff position to play for, but you think they won't play tough? I think they will. Umbrella Crew need to win that game. very badly. Patriots at Stars. Patriots need to win that game. And then Jets at Goldens. Jets need to win that game. They don't, like, need to win it, I don't think. But they in terms of their, you know, for them personally, they need to win it. That's a huge game. That's going to be our final game of the night. And then tomorrow night, we've got Billies at Undead and Dragons at Ghosts to close out the season. Should be good. It should be good. Especially that Billies Undead game. All right, with that little intro out of the way, what do you say we head down to the field and get our first game started? Week 10. First ever Week 10 in SGFL history. And it begins now. Hey, we got Triple H making his way back for the Devils. They're happy to have him. Why not? Why not? Final week of the season. Renegades win the toss. They're going to return. Firekeeper with a very Jerry Seinfeld kick. And the Renegades will start at their 43. Spatchcock dropped off of a QB sneak. Loses a yard. 2nd and 11. Good protection. Looking for Doolfie. Leaping grab. Touchdown Renegades right away. Right away. It seems that Doolfie has kind of settled into being Spatchcock's favorite target. Certainly the last few weeks. And they open up with a very early score in the first 45 seconds of this game. We'll have to see how the Devils respond. That was a very quick score. They tried the QB sneak, lost a yard, and then just threw it downfield for the touchdown. Is this week 1 and 2 cock? Is this week 1 and 2 cock, or is this weeks 2 through 5 cock? Or sorry, 3 through 5 cock. Yeah. Yeah, the more limp 3 through 5 cock. Throw it. Looking for Dart. Got it. Gets up. Breaks a tackle and cuts inside. Oh, that's a great move to extend the play all the way to the 11-yard line. Really awesome job just cut it south for a moment. Give yourself some room. Coop Jacks under pressure. Everybody else brings him down. It's Grudge Booba credited with the sack. That's a loss of 13 yards. Not what you want. Not what you want. Good protection this time. Lots of time. Starts to break down. Looking for Sloth Chip. Overthrown. Incomplete. 3rd and 23. Oh, they see it coming. Big blitz. They'll bring him down. It's Legion. And they're going to have to bring Firekeeper out for the field goal. Not what they were looking for, but it looks good to me. It is. Right down the middle. Nice job, Firekeeper. They get on the board. 50.5 yards. Put it right through the middle. Easy peasy. 7-3. 4-point ball game. Renegades still out in front after the Devils kind of trip and fall over themselves a little backwards after managing to get into the Renegades side of the field. They fizzle out. We'll have to see if they can bounce back from that. Here comes Hamilton Borger off of a delayed handoff, dropped after a decent gain of 5 yards. Minute 18 to go in the first quarter. Toss right side, Borger. Finding some room, getting away. Oh, will not break the tackle. Gets up to the 44, though. That's nicely done. Spatchcock, Vicarian. Got it at the 11, and he'll run it in. Touchdown, Renegades. Hold up. They are looking to pitch the upset. They are looking to have a shot at the playoffs. There's been a 3rd and 50 in the NFL, but not a 4th and 50. Well, that makes sense. They would just have to gain, like, a yard on that 3rd and 50. That's kind of insane that they would ever come to that, but even if you gain just a yard on 3rd and 50, you only have 4th and 49. Or even if you lose yards, it would be 4th and 51 or more. It would have to be like a no gain or an incomplete pass. Devils start the second quarter in the Renegades red zone. Oh, they try the flea flicker, but T. Loke is there, and they sack Kupchaks right away. That was the longest down ever. It was a 3rd down. Huh. Touchdown, Devils. Axie on, Axie off. With the score, and Kupchaks finds his favorite target. Gets the Devils in the end zone for the first time. That'll draw them back within 4. 14-10. We've got a ball game on our hands. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. I can feel it. Longest down ever was a 3rd down. It's kind of weird, I guess. Never really think about that. Oh, finds Flation, gets away. Oh, wow. Just outran everybody. Dolphy-flation. Spatchcock is looking like week 1 and 2 Spatchcock for sure. For sure. Ooh, Holland. Barely knocking it in. That looks like a really rough extra point attempt. The way that arrow moves, man. The way that arrow moves. Jay Eat gets it up to the 47. 3:30 on the clock before halftime. Devils trail by 11 once again, trying the reverse to Axie off. E gets around. Oh, there he goes. 20. One man to beat. Oh, they'll bring him down at the 4. 1st and goal, Devils. Excellent run off of the reverse by Axie on, Axie off. And it looked like it was going to be a minimal gain at one point. But he found the edge. Got away with incredible speed. Lose some yardage on 1st down. Looking to Levitz, who fumbles it away. And the Renegades have it. It's Edie on the recovery. And that is a huge error by veteran Levitz Slambert, giving the ball away inside the 10. Oh, they get it back. They get it back. Devils defense. Ban Mile. Touchdown. Ban Mile with the touchdown. Devils right back in it. How do you like that? They give it up and then they get it right back the next play. 21-17. This is the makings of a wild one for sure. There have been longer downs if you go pre-merger history. Like back in the leather helmet days. Pass blocked. 2nd down coming up. What would be the longest including back then? Good deflection down the field. He was looking for Dolphy. They're starting to, maybe cover Dolphy a little heavier. Wait, you just found one from 1970. Never mind everything you just said. 4th and 74. Oh my God. That's gotta be like a lot of penalties in a, like that's not just off of like multiple sacks in a row. Here's to first clone. My clone getting up to the 26 off the punt return. Devils gonna run a play, try to maybe take the lead before halftime. They do get the ball first to start the second half, so they need not do anything too crazy. Oh, they did not call a play. They had time to call one more play, but they opted not to. Just taking it to the locker room and waiting to get the ball first to start the second half. That's fine. That's fine. 4th and 74 though. That has to be off of like tons of just tons of penalty yardage. Jay Eat to return from the 21. Takes it up to the 35. Heavy pressure on the reverse. He's getting away, but not quite. Dropped for a loss of 2. Could have been a lot worse. For a moment, I thought he was going to get away. Kupchak settling in, finding Dart. Oh, my goodness. A critical error now. Both Dart and Levitz have given up fumbles, and the Renegades have taken them both. We'll see if the Devils defense can get this one back for them. But that is a critical error in the middle of the field. When you have a chance to go down and take the lead, Pepsi Cola got it. Wow. Dropped it right in over the defender. Nice grab by Pepsi Cola. Touchdown, Renegades. It's a good throw. Wow, there it is. The missed extra point. And it's only a 10-point game. I wonder if that will come into play. J.E. doing everything he can to get it up around midfield. Just under 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Oh, they were trying for the reverse again, I think, but did not get the chance. Levitz, flea flicker, looking for man. Knocked away. Shotgun, looking to pass. Kupchak surveying, under pressure, firing for Dart, over the middle, incomplete, and they will opt to punt it away. Really just nothing doing on that drive for the Devils. They everything they tried was nothing doing. Couldn't run, couldn't connect on the pass. Really good coverage down the field by the Renegades. Pressure, looking for Vakarian. Got him at the 39. He'll run 30, 20. Can they catch him? They will at the 7, maybe the 8. Oh, no, not again. Garris Vakarian down for, I think, the 3rd time this season. I think that's the 3rd time he's been injured this season. Oh, my goodness. And that is potentially going to hurt them for the rest of this second half. It looks like they will be able to punch it in here with Borger. Yes. Touchdown, Renegades. And with that, they'll trail by 7. No, wait. By 17, yes. Can the Devils pull off a comeback? They have plenty of time, but can they pull off a tied for the largest comeback ever? On the reverse, Axie off. Nowhere to go. They'll lose one. Kupchaks to Dart. Back to Axie off. On the reverse again. Kupchaks trying to throw blocks. Axie off. Getting into the secondary. That'll take us to the end of the third quarter. Third quarter, everything just got away from the Devils. Gave up 13 points. Scored none. Oh, no. Pick it up. Axie on. Axie off. Picks it up and actually manages to advance it for a gain of 5. Oh, my God. That was nearly awful. That's their 3rd fumble of the day. Dumps it to Levitz. He won't get away. He'll lose a couple. Up the middle of it. He is short. They will go for it. 4th and 1. This is pretty much it. Oh, no. They'll get him. Renegades were ready for the Devils today. Big time. Need to work on the ball security for the playoffs. I mean, Spatchcock taking off on him. I don't know. The Devils just seem off today. Really unfortunate. But I don't see them catching the Renegades at this point. Looking for Joker. Got it. Wow. Yeah, definitely not. That guy's still sliding up into the stands. Good Lord. Can you imagine if the Renegades somehow make the playoffs also? after everything. Or the Renegades started 2-0, lost what, 6 in a row, and then are now going to end on winning their last 2. So they just bookended their season with 2-game winning streaks. If that's enough to get them into the playoffs, man. I mean, and it could be with how crazy the Chaos Division has been. 41-17. Devils need to get it together for the playoffs. Ricky, what's up, dude? Welcome back to the Stoop. Welcome back to the Stoop Gang Football League. We got a garbage time touchdown by Dart to make it a little closer. Help save the point differential a little bit. How you doing, Ricky? Welcome on by. Welcome back to the Stoop. Welcome to the regular season finale. Well, tonight and tomorrow night. We have our final regular season games. And next week is the playoffs, baby. Renegades have the onside recovery. Minute 45 to go, and we are just waiting for these final minutes to run out. But the Devils looking to make a move. It's come. Swarming Spatchcock. Yeah, this one, it was a lot closer at halftime. It was 21-17, I think, at halftime. And then second half just got way out of control in a hurry. Devils were not able to move the ball, and Renegades just getting chunk plays down the field every offensive possession just about. Here's Spatchcock. Little QB keeper, why not? 59 seconds to go. Just trying to run out the clock, really. Ricky, every game tonight has some level of playoff implication. This one ended up having a ton of playoff implication. The Renegades. Yeah, oh, what's up, Blue? Welcome back to the Stoop. Welcome back to the Stoop Gang Football League. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Every game tonight has some level of playoff implications. Oh, Hamtalin missing it. Wide to the left. Oh, yeah. Renegades have a chance to make the playoffs after winning this game. And winning by like a decent amount. I don't know, that might help their point differential. I don't know that it will come to point differential, but it might, honestly. Because in the scenario where they can make it, they'll be doing head-to-head splits and divisional splits with Billies and Undead. They're even with the Undead, but I don't know how they've been against the Billies. There you have it. Renegades get the dub, 41-24. Yeah, Hamtalin trying his hardest for the worst kicker award. An award we had to make up specifically for him. The blunder leg. Spatchcock with a 325 day. Very nice. That's gonna... Oof, that might just put him just in the lead for now. I think whoever is in the lead on yards, as long as they don't shit the bed, will still beat him out. But God, that's gonna have him finishing with a lot of passing yards. Let's get the save state before I forget. Week 10-1. Ooh wee baby. 41-24 is our final. What a game. Germany was cool. Got lost for 2 hours in the public transport system. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you... welcome back from Germany, Ricky. How was your trip? I didn't get to really... I saw you said that the flight... It was a good trip and that the flight was long earlier when I was on Dennis's stream, but... how was it a fun time being lost in the public transport? Was it good sightseeing at least? I'm doing good, Blue. I'm doing very good. It has been a busy day, but I am doing well. Glad you're doing well as well. Very good to see you, Blue. I'm very excited for this week. I'm excited to get through today and get through the end of tomorrow because I'm just itching to see how the playoff seeding is going to work out. Really excited to plug everybody into the bracket. Not fun? Aw, that sucks. It was cold. Didn't have Wi-Fi and was running out of battery. Oh, that sounds stressful. Yeah. Sorry. Well, I'm glad you got through it. Did you eat any good food while you were in Germany? Yeah, Ricky's been in Germany. I knew he was getting back soon. I wasn't sure exactly when he'd be back. But I knew he was due to be back any time now. Good to have you back, Ricky. Glad you had a good time. Overall, I mean, not on the cold, lost public transport situation. I got my save state. We're gonna move on to the next game. We're gonna kind of rapid fire these games tonight. Yes, okay, I got it. Let's get our next prediction started up. We've got Souls at Guardians. Souls at Guardians. Oh, man. Can the Souls make the playoffs? They actually can. If they win and the Billies lose. And the... Oh, well, actually, no, because I think the Dragons are going to beat them out no matter what. But if the Guardians win, they have a chance to catch back up to the #1 seed in the Ghosts. There we go. Souls at Guardians? Yes. The food was great. Sites were cool. You think you made a scientific discovery? Yeah, that's badass. Got back on the 23rd, but I couldn't hop on because of family activities and stuff. That makes sense. It's been holidays and whatnot. Yeah, I was wondering if you had spent Christmas there or not. That would have been, you know, I mean, that would have been neat, I guess. But odd, for sure. Well, yeah, sounds very dope. What was your scientific discovery? Also, if anybody's wondering, Profsology was acting goofy and not connecting, so that's why it's not on today. Just in case anybody's wondering. Okay, let's get into our next game. Souls at Guardians. Souls at Guardians. Can the Guardians get the dub? You thought I kicked it. Yeah, I'm sick of Profsology. Get out of here. Hate that thing. No, we're fine. Yep. Souls at Guardians. Begin. Begin. Guardians with a win can catch back up to the Ghosts, but that would also require the Ghosts losing. Souls can maybe possibly make the playoffs if they get the win and some other stuff works out the way it needs to. Very particularly, they would have to win well and the Dragons would have to lose bad. Actually, the Dragons would just have to lose because they're tied right now. So they would have to win and the Dragons would have to lose, ideally. They get a sack to open things up on the Guardians. Not bad. Hungry Knight losing 11, just kind of holding the ball forever. Toss to last stag. He'll work his way through the middle. Not much. 3rd and 16. Souls looking for revenge for the maximum travesty. Guardians you know, not looking to repeat it, but definitely looking to, you know, win without it. They fizzle out quickly and have to punt it away on their first drive, though. Found no relationship in a pair of elements and stars that we didn't know was there before. It would be the first direct relationship in those types of stars. That sounds way over my head, but that sounds cool. That's how do you like confirm that or whatever, or like what do you do now? Oh, man, I forgot. Frisk is out for the Souls. I think they're pretty much cooked just based on that. I know they have that big chunk play to open things up. Well, hang on. Dreamer. Touchdown, Souls. They take the lead. Souls want the Undead to win and Billies to lose. They would also prefer the Dragons to lose. But yeah, they need the Undead to win for any of it to work at all. If the Billies win, then none of it happens because they'll be 5-5, and that's it has to work. It has to hinge on that 4-6 record being a so many way tie and then going to tiebreakers. But yeah, so far so good for them though. The first thing they need to focus on is just winning their game, you know. So far, so good. Until now, we only knew that if one element grew, the other decreased. This shows that if we measure one element, we can know the other. My advisor is happy about that. The next step is to publish the results so other people can analyze and replicate the results. Oh, okay, I see. And then it'll be like... I guess if it's replicatable, then it's like viewed as legitimate by everyone. It's like an official discovery, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a science man. That sounds really cool though. Are you gonna be credited for that? Like when it's all said and done? Will you will you be? Yeah? Wow, that's fucking cool. Damn. Scientist Ricky out here making discoveries about stars. You thought you knew how stars worked? Well, guess what? Ricky's here to tell you something new. Dragons winning is fine, I think. It's not. They're... Because Souls are behind them. They're tied with them in head-to-head and behind them in... Well, I don't know if Divisional would come into it, but they're also really far behind them in point differential. So I think the Dragons would just beat out the Souls if they were tied. But they're already tied at head-to-head, the Dragons and... Well, okay, but head-to-head is going to involve more other teams too, though. I don't know. Guardians punch it in here up the middle. Looking to tie the game off the ensuing extra point. I don't know. It's so tight. It's going to be interesting to see. And then the Billies are going to win tomorrow, and it's not going to... None of this speculation is going to matter. But... I don't know. I would have to see what their head-to-heads are on the other potential... yada yada. They had the other potential teams. Potential tying teams. You'll be the first author on the publication. That's so cool. Damn. Way to go, Ricky. Hell yeah. Good trip to Germany. Very good trip to Germany. Great success. Very nice catch by Dreamer here. Gets it inside the 15 to the 13. Souls looking to retake the lead. 2:33 to go in the half. Heavy pressure. Sands going down. It's Mail Master Mato. Mato. Pressure again. Napsta block. No good. Guardians defense holds tough. They'll hold into a field goal. Muffet puts it through. Souls lead by 3. Yes, we after tomorrow night we'll lock in all of our we'll place all of the teams into the bracket. Yeah, it's different than the NFL. We have our own like bracket structure, unique bracket structure, kind of based on like bowling tournament bracket structure. Or like, oh, what an interception! Temmie fumbled it away. Quarrel! Touchdown, Guardians! That was an awesome interception by Temmie that was immediately fumbled away, and it might as well have been it might as well have been it might as well have just been an acrobatic catch and run for a touchdown at that rate. That was damn, son. Where'd you find this? Oh my god. But yeah, it's next week is the first week of our 2-week playoff period. Next week will be all of the playoff games, and then the week after that will be our All-Star game, our bronze medal playoff, and our championship game. But yeah, our bracket is like based off of it's like a bowling tournaments or like a Mortal Kombat tower is a good way to think of it. Undyne with a great run. Wow. What a run by Undyne, taking the lead before halftime. Holy shit. As time expires, what incredible strength, speed, and vision to find the end zone on what was probably meant to just run out the clock. That was awesome. Great run by Undyne. Wow. Souls lead. This has got upset written all over it. Souls are matching them blow for blow despite Frisk's absence, and they have a chance to extend their lead here. If they can go up by 2 scores and, take control, that'd be huge for them. Doggeressa having to return from their own end zone, getting it up past the 20. Wow. That was a hell of a tackle there at the end of the play, but they do get it up to the 27. Nice run back. Give to Undyne. 9 yards. 8 yards? Thought it was 9. I thought it was 9. Thanks for the clip, Cheb. Oh, something I'm bringing back for this season's playoffs. We're probably going to show it in week 2 of the playoffs since that's got fewer games. I'm bringing back the season highlight reel. Nice catch down the field by Papyrus. Puts him near the goal line. Up the middle. Oh, it stands on the keeper. Around the left. Touchdown, Souls. They do extend their lead to 2 scores. Looking for revenge. Yes, exactly. So, depending on how well a team did in the regular season, they'll be seated higher on a tower, basically. And the worse a team did, but still qualifying, they'll have to play more teams and work their way up that tower. And then there's 2 towers, and the winners of both towers meet in what we call the Super Bowl. It's like a Super Bowl, but it's Super Bowl, So yeah, yeah, exactly. That's basically it. It's a way of incentivizing highly competitive regular season play, because the better you do in the regular season, it really makes a difference for your playoff seeding in this format. Oh, that's a very close fumble going out of bounds, saving the Guardians from really falling apart in a hurry. Instead, it will be a first down. Dumps it out to Last Stag, has the first down and more. into Souls territory. Refs immediately calling that. They are being very close. They are keeping a very close eye on things this week after just the absolute ridiculous that was some of the refereeing last week. But don't call some that bounce 2 to 3 times. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, very nice catch in traffic. That'll be a first down. Really good play by Last Stag. Pressure going down, Braddy. Braddy on the sacky. Aaron getting through to the quarterback. 3rd and 29 back at midfield. Shotgun. Looking. Pressure. Aaron with back-to-back sacks. Huge play for the Souls, and they'll force a Guardians punt. And now it is going to be on the Guardians defense to make some kind of play. That's a good punt. They pin him too. Oh, this is the shot right here. This is the shot. If you can get the safety, you're in a decent spot. Oh, they do! Safety, and it's 24-16. Even with a touchdown off of this, they'll still be down by 1, but with lots of time left. That was huge. That was huge. Critical. I don't know why they run that play with Sands. The end around with the quarterback, that's just not a great call there on your own 6-yard line, but they did, and it worked out the way it did. Here's Hungry Knight going right through the middle on a quarterback keeper. Holy crap. Capital U-G-E. Or capital U-G. Oh! There it is! Mad Dummy recovers the fumble, and the Souls are going to get possession back. Still up by 8. Oh, capital U, Yidge. Oh! Yidge! Infected Umu! Still going! May score! 10-5! Oh! Ran over at the 3. That was a huge fumble. And that's the second time that the Souls have gotten a fumble only to get... No, wait. Oh, man. Collapsed on the goal. This is insane. This is insane. This is insane. Just hold the phone. Knight. Interception! Oh my God! He could have just gone an extra yard and scored. Undyne through the middle, not much. Dropped 2 yards. Holy crap! Oh my God! Oh my God! Hang on. Sands around the left has the first down. A bit more, lot more. To the 47. Oh my God, dude, this finish. Guardians still down by 8. That's really, I mean, God, they were right there. They were right there. Papyrus looking to close it out. Down to the 3. 1st and goal, Souls. They score here, it's over. It's already pretty over. They're up by 2 scores anyway. Getting a pay cut later. My God. Touchdown. That's going to do it. Wow, man. Did the Guardians just go from 7-0 to 7-3? Did the Guardians just go from 7-0 to 7-3? That's still not, like, they didn't have much to play for, but that's still not good. That's still not a good way to end off the season. I know they, like, if you just put it in the context of this one game, then there's not much to play for, but... No, they were 7-2 coming into this, I'm pretty sure. Because they dropped the ball last week. That's how the Ghosts ended up taking a definitive first place. They went from 7-0, only undefeated team, to 7-3. Dude, the Guardians look super beatable right now. In my opinion. Fucking Sands just threw for 232 on them. I think they are Coltsing it, dude. I think they are Coltsing it hard. Tony Dungy must be their head coach. Oh my god. Here, let me get my save state, and then I'm gonna catch up with the World Cup stuff. Because I saw that, but right as I saw that, the game started turning wild. It was wild, a wild finish, yet it still ended up being a 15-point game. 10-2. How do you do? Wow. Souls get the win 31-16. That is insane. Oh, oh man, that's just, wow. Here, let me also make a new coupon thing. That keeps showing a coupon code for last month. Delete. Create. Alright, here's the January free pack code. Sorry that I always literally forget until a few days into the next month to update it. Oh man. What a game. Wow. I mean, and that gives the Souls a shot at the playoffs too. And winning by 15 helps their point differential a good bit. Now, if it comes to that, I don't know. Chep said it probably won't come to that. I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna be close. There, update that. Booyah. What am I doing? Oh yes, okay. I got my save state. All right. Yeah, I heard Argentina won. They beat, who did they beat? Did they beat France? Still a bit salty because Brazil was eliminated because Croatia played worse against Argentina in the next game. But the final game was a great game. Nice. Yeah, I heard Argentina won. How does that, like, how does that stack up as far, is that an acceptable outcome given how crazy of a cup it apparently was? -2. Got it. Okay. Next game, we'll get into it. Next game, we do it. Starmen Defenders. Oh me, oh my. Guaranteed to be a good one every single time. Defenders got the Dubsky in four-side earlier this season, 27-24 on a game-winning field goal. Can the Starmen return the favor in Acania and get a win on the road over the Defenders? Starmen already in the playoffs. Defenders cannot make the playoffs. It was a predictable outcome, yeah. I had a feeling that regardless of how wild the early portions were, it was going to work out in a way that was, you know, like that. It's good that Messi won his World Cup before retiring from the national team. Yeah, I heard about that. Apparently, had he not won it before? He's like one of the few soccer players that I vaguely know of. Because he's like, I guess, super famous. And the cup finally left Europe, which is nice. Has it been in Europe for a while? Oh, he came close and lost. Oh, wow. That's even better than that he finally managed to win it. Is if he's gotten there before and lost. Or came close and lost. All the better. But yeah, nice. I'm glad it was an acceptable outcome, albeit predictable. We'll take it. It's been in Europe since 2006. Really? Wow. With a different country, maybe not every time, but different countries though, right? Different country each time? Well, that's good at least. It makes its way around. Yeah, but still, definitely. I can understand that. When is the last time that the World Cup, that like an Asian country won the World Cup? I know we've never won it, so. Or wait, no, we have, right? Or came close or something? Like a long time ago? Right, we had this talk like several weeks ago. Like the U.S. team used to be really good, fucking half-century ago. But otherwise, third at the very best. Okay, that's what it was. Still though, that's definitely a lot better than we do now. Rooting for Morocco for an African country to finally win a game. Wait, win a game? Has an African country never won a game? What? Or you mean win the tournament? That sounds insane. To like never win a game. Asian team has never has. Win a cup. Okay. No, you're good. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. That would be just demoralizing. Never win a game. Yeah, U.S. got third place in like the 30s or 40s. Okay, yeah. So longer than a half century ago. Fucking almost a full century ago. Jesus. Damn. Well, maybe in the 2030s and 40s we'll be really good. Maybe. Maybe there's some babies right now that are going to be soccer superstars. Here in the next like 20 years or so. All right. Let's get into our next game. We've got Starmen at Defenders. This is always a good one, except for that one time. The Acania atrocity. For those that remember that horrible day. The Defenders fans try to forget it, but they can't. Hoping today is not another one of those. I probably just jinxed it. Get ready for a Starman blowout. I like the Starman in this. I think Starman coming and get the dub. By how much? We'll see. Sodi making their way back to the Starman sideline. And they're happy to have them. Spirit of the team, Grape Sodi. Third in 1930. Oh my god. Literally almost a century ago. Wow. Only Europe and South America have won the cup. That makes sense. Those are the places I think of whenever I think of soccer. I think of Europe and I think of South America. Slash like Mexico, I guess, which is North America, technically, but it's the southernmost part of North America. Saturn deflected. We are underway in this Starmen versus Defenders matchup. Starmen start the game with the ball. Ness positioning, firing as he's hit. Hits Saturn downfield, gets up, runs to the 30. Tackled down there, big gain for the Starmen. They'll move the chains. Wait, Oh, what a catch by Bubble Monkey on the goal line. First and goal, Starman on the 1-inch line. Put it in. Sneak. Yep, that's it. That's the play. That's the play you run. That's the one. Ness gets it 1 inch further, and they score the 6 points. There you go. But yeah, that was the first cup we actually competed in. We peaked right away. Sag. Sag. Well, you know, there's always, let's see, what year is it? There's always 2026. There's always 2026, you know? Right? Wait, what year is it? There's always 2026. Nice kick return for the defenders. They'll set up at the Starman 34 for this drive. That's Chunklets. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Chunklets. Cutting all the way through the field. Down inside the 10, first and goal, defenders. First and goaltenders. It's the defenders. John Elway Jr. Touchdown defenders. Bending the 7U extra point. He's been perfect all season in field goals and extra points. He's my front runner for best kicker. High volume, high efficiency. That's all it takes. But we've had some strugglers. Ted Balloon's one of them. He's in this game. Gorgeous, runaway Gorgeous, trying to run away from the defense. Gets it up to the 14. 13 and a half, actually, I think they call it. Ness sacked by Hufflepuff. Just barely. Oh. Could not get away. Looks like the chains didn't even really move. Throwing. Good protection. Starts to break down. Looking for a Bubble Monkey. Knocked away. Good coverage down the field. Defenders. They know how to play against Ness and the Starmen, okay? They if there's one guy they are ready for, it is Ness of the Starmen. They, you know, if any defense is ever ready for Ness, I think it's the defenders' defense. They know him the best. They've been burned by him the worst. They always play him the toughest, I think, except maybe Golden's. Maybe. It's tough, man. It's tough. They do manage to force the punt, and the defenders will take over. Chance to take the lead here. John Elway Jr. on the toss. Near the chains. They'll give it to him. First down. Wow. Had this discussion before, but the U.S. won't win until they develop a soccer culture. The U.S. team is undertrained and underfunded compared to the top teams. Soccer is the biggest sport in the world. There are literally thousands of kids in every country that their dream is to win the cup and will work the rest of their lives for it. Yeah, it's definitely not like as popular of a sport here, and I think that goes a long way towards how much we excel at it. If people cared about it more, we would win at it more. Because, like, it's not like America or Americans or America in general is, like, bad at producing athletes. You know, Chunklets, touchdown, defenders taking the lead. Take Biff Chunklets, for example. That's a prime hunk of American beef right there. I think actually he might be like Eastern European. I'm not sure. I'd have to check where he was from in XCOM. That's actually not true. That's actually super not true. But, you know, for example, but yeah, it's so I think you have a good point with that. Just and like, for example, the U.S. women's team does a lot better, but I think because soccer is a more popular sport, a more popular women's sport in the U.S., women's soccer of the two is the more popular variant, I guess. I have zero numbers to back that up. That's just, you know, what I think based on that. But yeah, I think you're... Why would anyone in the U.S. want to play soccer if it doesn't give them a good scholarship? Right. Oh, what a catch by Musty Pitts. Oh, my goodness. I'd give him a scholarship. Oh, man. Yo, it reminds you of Invincible's superhero costume. That's pretty cool. Wow, nice deflection there. Ran in front of it and just got it out of play before Saturn could make a play on it. That was not the inspiration, but that I super see it. I super see it. Did the second season of that ever come out? Because I really liked the first season of that. Mensa got the first down the right sideline. Good old bread and butter run. Yeah, I mean, literally, though. The U.S. kind of does think soccer's a girl sport. Or just, like, I don't know. I think that like, has changed more. That, like, which, like, and the fact that that's, like, a stigma anyway is goofy also. But, oh, interception, never careful. Breaking a tackle and running. Oh, man, Ness makes a mistake and never careful is there to take advantage. I forgot what I was saying. Second season's supposed to come out this year. Okay, nice. Right, yeah, the U.S. women's soccer team they win the cup all the time. I know that. I think they won the last one. They're badass. And yeah. But yeah, I think that, like, I think soccer is becoming, like, more popular as time goes on here. But it is working against, like, 3 other major sports that have already been around for a long time. But, I mean, just like basketball worked its way in, and football worked its way in after, you know, football worked its way in after baseball, and basketball worked its way in after football, and hockey worked its way in after that. You know, I think soccer can do the same thing. It's just one of those, it just takes time. And, like, I don't know, perhaps some sort of, like, innate, like, cultural shift that, like, people aren't even aware of, but just soccer is more popular now. Just something like that, I don't know. But yeah, I may need to re-up my Prime subscription so I can watch second season of Invincible. I really liked that. Ball, Plart! Making the catch inside the 10, first and goal. We're here in the third quarter. Defenders lead it by 7, looking to make it a 2-score game. Fart wind. Oh, slam down at the 1-yard line. 1.5. Oh, okay. Touchdown. Give it to Biff. Right up the middle. He'll chunklet on in and score you 6. Defenders extending their lead. Starmen don't have a ton to play for in this game, I don't think. So, in fact, don't the Patriots need the Starmen to lose for part of their thing? Yes. Well, that is certainly working out. But that would be bad for the crew. Bubble Monkey. Good thing no one voted for defenders. What? They're up. Oh, you mean because you voted for the Starmen? Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, good thing for you, Blue. I was like, what? They're winning. Oh, Mensa. See, that toss didn't seem that... Is that toss only bad, Cheb, when they're the second player? Because it's fine there, see? Not a risk at all. They didn't get what they needed. Gonna have to settle for a field goal, but you see what I'm saying? Ted Balloon hits it. That was a long one. Nicely done. Really want things to change, at least on the international scale. Soccer is getting kind of stale. Teams will change up a bit, but they're always still from Europe or South America. Yeah. It'd be neat to see, like, South Korea win a World Cup, or dare I say the U.S. Canada, even. Why not? How's Canada done? in, historically. I mean, I'm guessing they've never won because only teams from Europe and South America have won. John Elway Jr. breaking tackles, catch and run, gets the first down, moves the chains, keeps the drive alive. Awful. Oh, damn. Are they worse than us? Say they're worse than us. Harden. Wow, what a catch. In traffic, wearing that Starman defender like a sweater. Gets it down to the 1-yard line. Chunklets up the middle. Defenders are going to win this game. They usually don't even qualify. Damn. That's kind of sad. (28-10). Heading to the fourth quarter. It would take the largest comeback in SGFL history for the Starmen to come back now. Can they do it? Can they score 3 touchdowns in 5 minutes? Mensa, toss on the right side, has some room, gets around into the secondary, still going. Down to the 21. That's a nice run to open things up for this drive. I say toss it to Musty Pitts. Get you a touchdown real quick. Oh, Don Titz in the middle has it. First down and goal to the 6. 3:53 to go in the game. Canada played their first cup in like forever and didn't make it past the points. There's touchdown number 1 out of 3 that they need. They need some defensive stops too, unless they're planning on getting some onside. We'll see what they do. They lost every game. Was that this past cup? That's unfortunate. Oh my goodness, the Starmen recover the onside. They got it. Wow. Saturn. He sees them. Oh, leaping grab, run. They just scored 2 touchdowns in like 20 seconds. They just scored 2 touchdowns in like 20 or 30 seconds. Again. I cannot even with them. Onside again? No, they're going to kick it deep this time. With 3:09, they know that they can put it on their defense and get a stop the normal way. No, they'll do the kickoff, but, oh, they give up a nice return to the 40. Can they get a stop? Blitz coming. Elway Jr. gets away. 7-yard run for the defenders. 2:28 to go on the clock. Starmen need the stops. The Patriots are watching and are like, come on, defenders. Come on, defenders. Fart Wind dumps it in the flat to Chunklets, who gets away. First down, just across midfield, just barely enough. Just enough for that first down. Wow. Is this the comeback? This would be, if the Starmen win this game, this would be a record comeback. Chunklets to ice it. Gets away! Touchdown, defenders! There will be no comeback. My goodness, a stake through the Starmen's heart. At least for today. You know, they will be in the playoffs next week, and the defenders will not. But the defenders get the moral victory of sweeping the Starmen this season, huh? Huh? Definitely taking the edge in the rivalry. You know what I'm saying? Definitely taking the edge in the rivalry. I don't think the defenders have ever swept the Starmen, so that's huge. Nert Bissell's on him. Man, you almost wish that the defenders had a chance at making the playoffs, but they don't. Over in the Stoop Conference, it's too it's too competitive. They might get a safety here, my God. Nert Bissell's hadn't has his number a couple times in a row, but Saturn gets away. Oh my goodness. If he scores here. Oh my God. I thought he was going to break 50 tackles in a row and score. You got to throw it right now. Go. Nope, that's it. That's it. Doesn't matter what happens now. Oh, and they get the stack. It's Hufflepuff, and that will close it out. 35-24. Defenders get the dub and sweep the Starmen this season, but the Starmen have the last laugh. They'll be in the playoffs next week, and the Defenders are going to have to watch from home like everybody else. What a game, though. My goodness. Saturn, 178 on 3 catches. Nass, 284. Had that 1 interception, but, you know. 6 carries, 79 yards. That's not going to catch up with Goris. I'll tell you that much. For free. Goddamn. That ended up being a pretty good game. The Starmen definitely made the Defenders sweat, but the Defenders took care of business and closed it out. Week 10-3 in the book. 35-24 is the final score. Nicely done, nicely done. Let me return the points to Blue. Had no action. Blue, you get your points back, bub. And let's see what is next. Up next, Umbrella at Crew. Crew need to win this game. If the Crew win this game, they are in. If somehow they give up the upset to Umbrella, they might be out. Despite a really great season overall up to this point, they could fumble it right at the end. Umbrella at Crew in Polis Station. Should be an unbelievable game. Oteen and the Crew fell short. They could have locked it up last week against the Jets, but they faltered and gave the Jets a whole lot of life. Chance to maybe win the division. Man. God, I'm looking forward to our final game of the evening. Jets at Goldens. God, if the Jets can somehow get the upset in that game, that would be insane. 3rd season in a row that we're going to be ending the season that those two will end the season matched up against each other. Yeah, can Umbrella be the one playing spoiler this time instead of the Stars? And also, they are, they are always the one being spoiled. Usually by the Stars, yeah. Can they play spoiler to someone else? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Why don't we wait no longer and head right down to the field? I'm itching. I'm dying to see what happens. Let's get in there. Zig Steeny making his way back for Umbrella. Good to see you, Zig. Good to see you. I am dying. Umbrella win the toss. Crew in their all blues looking to kick off. Sus Blue says these uniforms are his favorite. He refused to elaborate as to why. They'll nail him, but it's a short kickoff. Birkin and company set up at the 38. Oh, I am dying to see this game. Well, I'm just dying to see the results. I'm ready to get to the playoffs, Cheb. I'm so ready. I am so excited to see how our final seedings work out, and just I'm just excited to get to it. It's gonna be the biggest, baddest playoffs ever, and I just cannot wait. I'm really excited for it. Black to air out, gets the first down for Umbrella. They'll move the chains. Birkin Looking for Rat Jam. Got him. Touchdown, Umbrella to open things up. Not exactly what the Crew defense was looking to do for this opening drive, but regardless, they give up the points, and we'll have to see what the Crew offense can do. Yeah, that's the exact kind of start that Umbrella wanted. They go right down the field, get a quick first down, then get a big play for a touchdown. And they're up right away. Now Lip's going to return. Banana Man still absent. Maybe they can get out of the Blunder Bowl. Ooh, William the Eyeball Birkin with the sack. Umbrella looks like they came to play. When's the real Super Bowl? February something, I think. February something. February 12th, there you go. Roy Gameau gets the first down just up around midfield. Go back to him, Gameau. Going. Gaining about 8. Because of the expansion, the Super Bowl will never be on your birthday again? Aw, man. Oh, nice deflection there. I was feeling a touchdown off of that one. I was. Yeah, that's kind of lame. You should write Roger Goodell a letter and complain. Wait. Well, then it was already like required some rescheduling anyway. Kind of okay with it, yeah. Happened 4 times. Whoa. John Elway the 4th getting the sack. Crew trying to punch it into the end zone and tie it back up. Oh. Oh, 2 not gonna say. I bet I know what that one is. Damn. Oh, we'll head to the second quarter. Crew gonna have to bring blue out. They'll settle for a field goal as they are fizzled inside the 5-yard line. Oh, it looks like he pulled it. Oh, he has it. Wow. Okay. I mean, he was very close. It would have been hard to miss, but damn. That was your 16th birthday? Oh, my God. That's awful. Oh. Ah, sorry, I've got shit in my throat. The Cowboys are good this year, but I still think they're going to lose in the first round. I got a bad feeling. And the Cowboys look about as good as they do every other year the last several years. And they're, I don't know. Ricky, it looks like a movie that I've seen before, is how I've been describing it. Like, they're winning, but they've lost some games that they really should have won, and played and barely won some games that they should have, like, really won. I'm just kind of. They also got a big win that they, you know, maybe should or shouldn't have gotten, but they did over the Eagles. That was huge. So I don't know. I have a bad feeling. I hope that they do well. They'll be in the playoffs. The Saints, no. The Saints are pretty mid to not good this year. Unfortunately. Losing Drew Brees has set them back a little while, I think. Yeah. In a foster family of Giants fans. Oh my God. That's horrendous. Jesus Christ, Chev, I'm sorry. Personally, I loved that Super Bowl. It made me a lifelong football fan, but I can definitely understand that being an awful context to watch that game in. Cowboys are doing great to okay and are going to screw it up near the end. Yes, the Cowboys are going to do what the Cowboys do. Little Jacob doing what he does, a nice grab and a catch and run. Looks like the Crew were unable to capitalize on that previous drive that started strong. Fizzled out once again. Heavy pressure, gets the pass off, looking for rat jam and complete. They're going to try, Cheb. They're going to try. Looking to have a 2-score lead heading into the locker room. Black to air route off the fake reverse. Finds the sideline, going tight roping. Down to the 10. That's a really good run. Finding just that microscopic amount of space to get around the tackler and extend that play. Really nicely done. Oh, I thought that was the reverse this time. They stick to the fake. Air out. Gives a little more. Air out. Bobbing, weaving, running into a tackler, breaking a tackle and breaking the plane. Lunging across the goal line and extending the lead. Zombie only for the only for Umbrella and the Undead so far. But yeah, we'll let a Deathclaw from Fallout play. We'll let the Vague Spaceman from Amogus play. We let just about we let men and women play at the same time. We'll let just about anybody get in here. Just about anybody. Just about anybody. Get in here. SGFL players really have the advantage of being paper thin sometimes. Yeah, oh, I forgot. Lady Dimitrescu was on the Crew. That's right. So the Crew as well. Birkin closing out the first half with a sack. 14-3 is the score. Yeah, even Horse Dennis from back whenever I played Red Dead Redemption 2, I named my horse after Dennis. And that horse is in the game. Dennis, whose stream I was on earlier, Ricky. Dennis is in this game a few different times. Ricky, you gotta get some of your ideas for player names in here. Throw some redeems in the draft pool. I'm sure you've got some ideas. Pink. Got it! Crew back in it. Touchdown, Sus Pink. Threw the bomb to the goal line. Touchdown. And the Crew are right back in it. That's a good way to open up the second half. I don't know what they said in the locker room, but I'm sure it was, hey guys, come on, let's just get it together because, you know, we're better than these guys and this is ridiculous. Okay. Can we just please get it together? I'm enjoying it. I'm planning on, if my throat is all the way better by this weekend, we're going to be hopefully finishing it soon. We're very close to the end. I'm almost done with Disc 3, and then I hear Disc 4 isn't terribly long. But yeah, I like it a lot. I think it might be my favorite Final Fantasy that I've played. I've only played 7 and 4 all the way through. The master of the motivational pep talk, that's me. Hey guys, can we just like get it together because we're kind of sucking butt and that's not cool. yeah, I have only played like a few of them, but of the ones I've played, I really like it. It's unique and I don't know, I'm enjoying the goofy story. It's wacky and it's like really good looking for a PS1 game. It is like some peak PS1 graphics. Wow, what a catch. Little Jacob in the corner. Oh my goodness. What a throw, what a catch in the corner in triple coverage. And that will extend the lead back to 2 scores. That was incredible. Yeah, I hear 6 is amazing. I'm like playing through them in a shotgun order. So I started with 7 and then I played 4 and now I'm playing 8. Next is 5, and then it's 9, and then it's 6, and then it's 10. And then from there, just whatever. But I'm doing them in like a goofy shotgun order for some reason. Just because that's kind of how I have been so far. I've kind of committed to that. At least for now. But yeah. I'm looking forward to playing more of them. It's just I have to put so much time between them because they can take so long. I've been playing through FF8 for the last like 3 months. 9 can wait a bit, TBH. Oh, that's Axiom's favorite. I mean, they're all gonna wait a bit. It'll probably be like 2 years before I'm playing 9, if I'm being totally honest. Because it probably won't be until like the end of this year that I even try to play 5 at the soonest. Yeah, RPGs in general are just a time sink. But yeah, especially like streaming them, it can be, and then like, I don't know, the longer it goes on for, the more likely people are to like get bored and stop watching. So it's I don't know, it's tricky playing through long games on stream, but you know, I'm committed. We're almost done with it. I like it. Umbrella. Oh my goodness. Scoring again, and this is gonna make it really tough. This is gonna make it really tough on the crew. 28-10. Are they just giving it away? It would take the largest comeback in SGFL history. Starman had a shot at that, couldn't get it done. Can the crew pull off something like that? Yeah, it must be raining because one team clearly has the advantage. They brought their umbrellas. My God. All right, running the ball is not going to get it done in this situation. If you get to Persona, I mean, damn. I want to, like, try Persona. It's just... That's a series that, like, I know is going to be so much to get into. But I've always been curious about it. I hear it's good. But it's also, like, one of those, where do you even start? I would want to start at the beginning. But, like, it's also a series that's changed a lot over the years. William Birkin gets the sack, and that's turnover on downs. Oh, my God. I know. It just took me a second, Chip. So much going on right now. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, huge interception. Frank Zappa on the goal line gets the ball back for the crew. I don't think they can pull off this comeback, though. No, yeah, I hear it's like a spin-off of SMT to start with, right? So, yeah, I would have to start with SMT. And that goes back even further and is even more, like, convoluted. Can you imagine, like, Staffer plays the entire Shin Megami Tensei and Persona series in release order? Gamo, got it. Up to the 45. Are the crew really about to miss the playoffs on this? On this? Are the crew about to really, like... Dude, Yoga's gonna be so devastated whenever he comes by next week and is like, where are the crew? Where are they? I thought they were good. No, they fucked up. They fucked up twice in a row. They did the one thing they weren't supposed to do. Instead of winning both of their last 2 games, they have lost both of their last 2 games because it looks like they're gonna lose this one. God, that's just... What a collapse, dude. If Patriots lose, they're still in. Interesting. Yeah, you can redeem a player anytime. And then what I do is I go in after stream and I go through all the redemptions for that category. For that redemption category, and I have a spreadsheet. If you do ! Draft pool, you can see all the names that are already in the draft pool and who's redeemed them. Gamo getting around the side. Touchdown in what is probably garbage time. To play SMT, you gotta play all the really old JRPGs for context. Oh my God. Wait, like just every old JRPG. Is SMT like really referential to like just JRPGs in general? Is that what you mean? Yeah, there you go, Ricky. Yeah, take a peep in there. And then, like, literally whatever idea. If like, for some reason your idea has already been redeemed, I will literally just make him part of that character's family, and we will do that name the second or that name junior. Because as you can see, we have lots of the thirds and the fourths, because there are some SGFL, like, just families that, some SGFL bloodlines that have kind of taken hold over the seasons. So literally just whatever you got is probably good. There you go. Crew dropped their last two. And instead of going 8-2 or 7-3, they'll drop down to 6-4. Yes, SGFL tryout backlog. Yeah, because technically we need 200 names to be able to do the draft, and then after I have 200 on the list, I just call it backlog. So it's not guaranteed that they'll be drafted like next draft, but they will get drafted eventually. And they will have a random position and a random, like, stats as well. So all of that is random. If you want to redeem some random name like João Carvalho, that's also totally fine. Yes. Yeah, it doesn't have to be anything. Tit us. There you go. Perfect. That fits right in. Fits right in. Yeah, it can be literally anything. A goofy OC name, favorite game character, favorite celebrity, streamer, anything. You tell me your brother's name, I'll put him in the SGFL. So, yeah, tit us for FF10. Yeah, I gotcha. Excellent. Damn, the crew dropping it. Umbrella does not want to go to the Blunder Bowl at all whatsoever. Week 10-4. 28-17. Umbrella get the win over the crew. Unbelievable. Dude, if the crew missed the playoffs, I'm telling you, dude, Yoga's gonna shit himself. Man sex. For Kingdom Hearts, what? I do not get that. My God, if the crew somehow missed the playoffs, dude, that would be just insane. God, dude, that would be just insane. Let me settle up the prediction. If we had any action, I think they've been fairly actionless tonight. Nobody wants to bet with Blue. His luck is too good. Organization 13 member names are anagrams of names with an X added. Oh. Oh, his name is Zemnas. Okay, I get it. Man sex. If Patriots and Jets win, crew are straight up out. If one of them loses, they have a chance. If both of them lose, they're in. If Patriots lose, crew are always in. Okay, so they just need the Patriots to lose. But if Patriots and Jets win, then the crew are just done. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. It is getting down to the wire in this bitch. Let's check our next game. I think up next is the Patriots at Stars. Patriots should be able to get this win, but I don't know. The Raccoon City teams seem to be playing tough this week. Stars feel like they got robbed in Foreside last week on some hometown refereeing. The league at large refused to comment. If the Goldens win, it will actually come down to point differential? Really? Really? Oh, it won't. Okay. Damon? One thing, Ricky. They need some kind of first and last name. So, you can do, like, a one-word name, but if they're, like, from something, like for example, for Raiden, we have MGS Raiden. So MGS is his first name, and then Raiden is his last name, and we just call him Raiden. Because it fucks up the game if they don't have some kind of first name. He's your default D&D character. Okay, so I can do D&D Damon. For that one. If that works for you. Or RC Damon for Ricky Cow Damon. Whichever. But they need some kind of first and last name.
Nice ass, baby.
Yoga, you missed it, and dude, I got. Oh man. All right, Yoga, do you want the rundown? Do you want the rundown? You jinxed your team by not showing up. All right, well, I was gonna give the option of knowing or finding out on his own. Yeah, the crew laid a big fat fucking egg at home against Umbrella. And they are now in need of a Patriots defeat in this following game, or they are eliminated from the playoffs. Shit is not looking good for the crew right now, Yoga. But they're not out of it, but they do not control their own destiny anymore. Oh yeah, okay. Ampersand can't. Yeah, we can't do ampersand. But okay, I'll do RC, Damon. That'll work. But yeah, it's a 15 character limit, and they have to have some kind of first and last name. And then yeah, you can use periods, but you can't just have a period. There's some like minor nuances because to how it has to be entered into the game, otherwise it fucks the ROM up. But yeah. Took a nap thinking I would wake up around the start of this. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, we've had some wild games so far. Here, let me give you the rundown real quick, Yoga. We had, in our first game, Renegons upset the Devils, 41-24. So Renegons are potentially in the playoff hunt, at least until we know the results of tomorrow's Billy's Undead game. Souls upset the Guardians. Guardians went from 7-0 to 7-3. Looking very beatable. And that also puts the Souls in possible contention, depending on how that Billy's game goes. We had the Starmen fall for the second time this season to the Defenders. Starmen will still be in the playoffs. Defenders will not be, but they do have the last laugh in terms of their interpersonal conflicts. And then the crew fell to Umbrella. Umbrella really took care of business too. Looking like they won't have to fall to the Blunder Bowl. They still might, depending, but I think they might be okay. And now the crew cheering. They were just playing against a Raccoon City team and lost. Now they have to cheer for the other Raccoon City team to win and defeat the Patriots to get them into the playoffs. No, we did not. Yeah, Banana Man was out. Which, I mean, Sus Yellow had been filling in okay, but definitely Banana Man was was missed for sure. If they do make it to the playoffs, we'll have Zensu Beans and all that. If they do make it in, then they'll have Banana Man for the duration of that. But they're in a critical spot. I get it. NES games are held together by hot glue and hope. Yes, and dude, if you looked at the code for Tecmo Super Bowl, it is a mess. It, like, literally, it is such an impressive game for the console that it is on, but it is such a mess. So we over the first, like, several seasons, we were constantly, like, figuring out, like, oh, change this and break that, and change that and break this. So we've figured out a good amount of the nuances to it. But still gotta watch out, I guess. If a first or last name is just a period, things break. Yeah, like weird shit breaks. Every game so far has been the underdog. Ooh. Well, that is good for the stars, and therefore good for the crew. Defenders just worked super hard for a worse draft spot. Damn, super true. Super duper true. But they get the respect that they deserve. All right, with that, I think it's time to find out, will the Patriots make that playoff push, or will the crew's prayers be answered after they were dashed by one Raccoon City team? Can they be saved by the other? Let's find out. I said 5-5 wasn't respectable. Well, you know. It is when the defenders do it. Stars win the toss, and they will receive. We are underway. 2 games to go tonight, and they are our hottest games of the evening. Oh, they got the Gray Patriots. Oh, yeah. Gray Patriots just won. We got Benedict. Benedict's had a pretty good season so far. Eggs Benedict for the Raccoon City Stars. They did. They beat the defenders on a last-second touchdown. Ooh, Tofu. Nice catch in traffic here. That was a very nice grab. Winters, nowhere to go. Bottled up. Mungus, rolling, checking, looking, moving up, and being tackled. A gain of a couple. Eggs is a corn kernel amongst a pile of shit. Damn. Oh, Tofu. Upset alert. Upset alert. Tofu with 2 big grabs on this drive, including the scoring catch. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Tofu, I mean, I don't feel like I've called Tofu's name a ton this season or like in general in the history of the Stars. But definitely on that drive, making their presence felt. Tofu, the reason there's a pile. Oh my goodness. Wow, they pin him on the 1. Incredible effort by the cover team. They pin him on the half. Right and stuffed. Not much. Oh my goodness. Hold up. As he scores. Hunter. Ooh. I felt an interception on that one. It was not. It's incomplete, but 3rd and 9 from the 2. It's up the gut to Gray Fox. No. Oh, looking for Hunter. Over the defender and sprinting across midfield. Down to the Stars 42. That's a huge play for the Patriots. Wow. Huge. Capital huge. Whoa, what a catch by Hal Emmerich. In traffic, heavily contested ball at the 20-yard line. He wins the fight for the football. First down, Patriots. Snaking it by the defender. Snaking it by once again. 1st and goal. Down to the 3. Hunter with a heads-up grab. Toss to Gray Fox. Oh, stood up on the inch line. Snake's gonna keep it. No? Gonna throw it. Oh, incomplete. This is kind of the first playoff game of the season, in a way. Oh, what a catch! There it is, Gray Fox. Threading the needle. Slipping the snake, should I say. Got 6.7 on the Stars. Do we have any believers in the Patriots before the window closes? Looks like not. Okay. Gonna go down 7-7. Last play of the first quarter coming up. Yeah, this is a win and you're in, lose and you're out for the Patriots. Touchdown. Is that Tofu again? No, it was Ethan Winters. Wow. Scoring before the end of the first quarter. There was only time for one more play. But they get it done, and they take the lead, and we'll head to the second. Wow. Right, okay, the Crew had winning in, but not losing out. Right. Pineapple Chunks, decent return. They'll set up at the 30. Down 7 now. I see Emmerich open. Gray Fox in the middle. Makes a cut. Gets across midfield. Inside the 30. Still going down to the 20 before he stopped. Wow, what a run after the catch by Gray Fox. Gray Fox has been incredible. Really, the tandem of Ryden and Gray Fox has been just really good for the Patriots this season. Their offense has been really fun to watch. Here's Fox on toss. Gets a block, cuts it inside, cuts it back outside, finds the room for the score. Boop! Give them 6. Bring Mei Ling out for the extra point. We'll tie it back up. That was a really nice run. Using all of the field. Ah, is this one of those? Is this one of those? Oh, man, the Patriots have had a lot of those this season. It could be. Oh, whoa! Huge play, the Sorrow! Dragged down inside the 10, first and goal, Patriots. The Sorrow is always around when turnovers are going down. That's just, I mean, the Sorrow, literally, the Sorrow is always there. Is it an interception? Is it a fumble recovery? It's usually the Sorrow whenever it comes to the Patriots. Incredible. Gray Fox breaks the tackle and he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. They'll take the lead. So I think we were top of the conference 2 weeks ago. Stoop Conference is so tight compared to the other. The other is like the top of the conference isn't tight, but the wild card is insane in the gang conference. The wild card situation is especially if the Billies lose tomorrow, it's super insane. Fumble again. Patriots have it. Dick Nipples. Back-to-back fumbles, and that might just be the momentum shift the Patriots need to put this thing on their side for good. You might have jinxed the game, maybe. Gray Fox, down to the 21. They'll call a timeout with 1:09. Oh, man. Patriots win. The Crew are out. Looking for Fox. Got him! Touchdown, Patriots. If the Patriots win, they are in. If the Patriots lose, they are out. Dude, I know. That's all I could think whenever the Crew were laying the egg in that last game. I was like, oh my god, dude. Yoga's gonna be fucking sick. Dude, I feel sick. I can't believe just the collapse. Especially since it seemed like the Patriots were the ones collapsing. But then on the home stretch, Patriots are the ones getting it done. 5-1 to 6-4. Jeez. Sleeps through their game only to watch the other team eliminate them. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Very Season 1 crew. Very. Vintage crew, you might say. Long field goal. Brad Vickers. Oh. He used to be so good, man. He's just, he used to be so good from long range, and he just does not have it anymore. Patriots could really rip it open. Nope. I was gonna say they could really rip it open with a score there. Oh my God. Can the Stars pull off a comeback? They don't really have anything to play for themselves, but the crew would sure appreciate it. Patriots get the ball first to start the second half as well. No, the longest team went undefeated was the first 7 weeks. They were 7-0, and that team has since lost their last 3. Gray Fox, what a run! Down to the 6. Oh man, they're looking to close it out quickly. But yeah, they've got one, the Ghosts, who are also in the same division as that team I mentioned that was undefeated. They're 8-1, looking to be 9-1 after this week. They've got the Dragons to play, who are like, what, 3-6, I think. That's true. Patriots' first time in the playoffs. That is true. That is huge. I wanted there to be a situation where the crew and the Patriots would make the playoffs. That's the only disappointing thing to me. My Tuesday nights just got freed up. Damn. Down to the 10. Stars trying to make a game out of it. Stars are the only of the original 12 to not make the playoffs. Hold up. What a catch by Microwave Lasagna. Heavy traffic in the corner. Sussy Mungus gets it to him, and we may have a 2-score game with a good amount of time left to play. Do the Stars have the largest comeback in SGFL history in their pocket? Do they? Do they? That would be huge. Pineapple Chunks. My God. All right, well, their special teams could have probably done them a couple more favors than that. Gray Fox. Round the right side. First down. Inside the red zone. Stars are the only team of the original 12 to not make the playoffs. Crazy. And they've been in, a couple of Blunder Bowls. About to go to another one. Yeah, we could have 3 out of the 4 new teams make it too. Wow. Ryden. Ooh. What a run. Slicing through the middle. Scoring again. And the Patriots, they want to go. They want to go. They want to go. Who will be the last team to not make the playoffs? Who knows? It might work out so the Stars and whoever the last team avoid, or last 2 teams avoid, is all make it at the same time. Then it would get very technical. Just have to cheer louder next season. That's what it's gonna take. Man, dude, the crew definitely took a big step forward this season. And they had their new best season yet. I mean, unless you count the losing record making the playoffs and then getting bounced out. But, like, I don't know. I mean, this is definitely a bigger collapse. Wins-wise, this is their most productive season. Definitely had the most bitter end. Benedict, touchdown. Hold up. We still got a whole quarter left to play, and it's about to be a 2-score ball game. Hold up. Yeah, I mean, you can't, like, definitely the playoffs is still, like, valued a little higher, but it's also just, like, the format was different back then, so. I don't know. Onside, recovered immediately by Snake. Ugh. If you couldn't beat Umbrella, it's on it's on you. Yeah, I mean, that was all they had to do, and that literally we were all saying it. That all they have to do, and maybe we shouldn't have been putting putting it past Umbrella like that, but so making it seem so a given. I definitely thought it was, but I mean, geez, just a really awful collapse. A lot of good steps forward. I think they definitely will have they have got to make the playoffs next season. Here's a huge stand for the Stars. They're gonna get the ball back. 4 minutes to play. 3:58 to play. Hold up. Hold up. Oh. You gotta hit M-Wave Lasagna. Pressure going down. Dick Nipples. Dick Nipples. Third and very long. Heavy pressure going down on the half-yard line. They're going to go for it on 4th and 30 from their own goal line. If they pull this off, it'd be just insane. Oh, it's over. Kung Fury with the safety. Oh, man. Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, he just punched right through, and Sussy Mungus just panicked. Panicked hard. OT needs to take a step. And one more lineman to protect him. Minor tweaks. Yeah. Oh! Patriots have it. That could have been critical. Wow. I mean, well, actually, no. Down by 16. It's pretty much over. But yeah, the Crew are I mean, they're right there. They had some really big wins. They had some really bad losses, obviously, down the stretch here. But they had some bad losses early in the season, too. Like that game where they were up 17-0 over the Starmen and ended up losing 41-17. I mean, don't blow that game. Just finish strong. Patriots piling it on here. Wowee. But yeah, they need some minor tweaks. I think eyes are going to be on the Crew next season to take the next step forward. Eyes are definitely going to be on Nick O'Teen, who is still probably an MVP candidate, but I think losing the last 2 weeks hurt him a lot. I think winning the last 2 weeks might have helped. Solid Snake. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know, maybe. Yo, what's up, Fergie? Welcome back to the Stoop, dude. Welcome back to the Stoop Gang Football League. Good to see ya. Is this the real Stafor? Yes, this is me. Nice to meet you. Winters. Oh, stopped at the goal line. Wow. Hi, it's me. Nice to see you. How you doing, dude? Welcome back. We have our regular season finale tonight. Next week is the playoffs, Fergie. They are almost here. Patriots are finishing off this game, looking to make the playoffs for the first time. Looking like they're going to get it done. And then we have one more game left tonight. Jets at Goldens. That is for first place in their division. And big-time playoff seeding. Patriots recovering the onside, leading 51-35, 37 seconds to go. No, I didn't call Peanut Butter Cup at all. I don't think Peanut Butter Cup is even going to make nominations. Just Abunte and Spatchcock are so far ahead. I know, yeah. PBC really fell off the last few weeks, production-wise. If they had kept at it, they'd have at least gotten a nomination, but I don't think they'll even get I don't think they even get a nomination here. Wow. Yo, what's up, Spoon? Good to see you. Welcome back to the Stoop Gang and welcome back to the Stoop and the Stoop Gang Football League. 58-35. It has been a minute since I've seen that many points. God damn. Patriots looking ready. 58-35. Good lord. I know, right? A 93-point game. I would have to compare that to our highest score, or our most points scored game. I think 94 or 95. Like, it's very close. We've had at least 94. It's close, though. Oh, yeah, there was the 52-42. That's right. Week 10-5. Patriots are in the playoffs.
This lesson, old man?
At least a couple more. 58-35. Rip Crew. Damn. At least I showed up to see my hopes dashed. Damn. Unfortunate. What is this? Basketball? Not yet. Holy cow. Alright, I'll return the points from that. Congratulations. Somebody should have taken the Patriots. See? Tried to tell you. Tried to tell you. Wow, man. And with that, the Crew is eliminated. The Patriots are in the playoffs for the first time. And we have one more game left this evening. I believe it is Jets. Yes. Jets on the road at Goldens. What are the scenarios surrounding this game? Obviously, whoever wins the division. But if the Jets lose, are they still in? Nicotine's still my MVP. Plenty of great memories this season. Yeah, I think he's still definitely a good candidate. I don't know if he'll win. I think if he had closed out with 8-2, he definitely would have won. But some lackluster performances, I don't know. Definitely still in the running though. We'll see. I could not say how I'm gonna vote on that yet. I would need to look at the nominees again. Oh wait, loser is the number 3 and 4 seed. Oh, 3 or 4, depending on... Okay. Okay. Jets are 3 if they lose. Goldens are 4 if they lose. Is there...
The New York J-E-T-E Jets.
Oh, no, yeah, there's no... I was going to say, is there any scenario where the Crew might still make it if one of them... But no, yeah, they're totally done. Never mind. Fergie likes the Jets. They're going to appreciate your support. They, I think, have only beaten the Goldens once, and it has never been in these situations where they've needed to most. They were in this same situation last season, going into the final week. Oh my God, Axion. I just shit myself. Thanks. What's up, dude? Welcome back to the Stoop. Good to see you. Stoop motherfucking gang. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. You're just in time for our final game of the evening. Axion, the Crew got eliminated. The Crew are out. But the Patriots are in. And the Jets and the Goldens will both be, but one of them will be the division winner. Leaning towards Jets? Really? Oh, I'm new to all these teams. I got to pick one eventually. Leaning towards the Jets. Oh, as your overall? As your like overall favorite? Really? The Jets. It's the black and green, right? The black and green is clean. It is J-E-T-E Jets.
Who you talking to?
There is no S. So, Jets faithful will be correcting you. What is a Jeets? Don't know all the teams even. Right. I feel that. It's late in the season. Definitely. Here is the profile cards. You can get to know them at your leisure, and then obviously, you know, come next season, you'll probably be around for more of the overall season. Get a better chance to get to know everybody. Because there is also just more teams this season than ever before. We have 16 now, and we started with 8. So it's some of us have had the like benefit of being around longer and just knowing some teams better because there were fewer teams to have to know, if that makes sense. But yeah. Yeah, watching the playoffs is a good way to pick a team for a new viewer, and the Jets are going to be there one way or the other. Even if they lose, they're the 3rd seed. But if they win, they can be number 1. If they win, they can be number 1 overall? Would they be able to catch the Starmen? They would be number 1 in the Stoop Conference. Not number 1 overall, pardon me. Not number 1 overall, but they would be number 1 Stoop Conference. There isn't any bonus for number 1 overall anyway, but no, the Ghosts are number 1 overall. And that's sealed. That's locked up, actually, after that Guardians loss. 7-3 beat Starman 6-4. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Starmen are 6-4. Oh, yeah, they'll be undisputed number 1 in Stoop. So many cool-looking teams. Oh, Ferg. Thank you. I'm glad you like our teams. Cheb did a great job designing all of the logos. So definitely, like, I agree. Cheb did all of the logo designs and did a absolutely killer job. But yeah, you can kind of get a vague overview, or like not vague, but like a brief overview of like their history. The overall records on those cards are going into this season, so they're not including any of their wins and losses from this season. Because I update all of those every season, their overall win-loss, and that is including playoff history win-losses as well in that overall win-loss record. Just so you know. By next season, I'll have picked a team or 2. Badass. Let's go. Glad to have you on board, Fergie. I'm glad you're digging it. I'm really happy whenever new people discover SGFL. It's not something that like I think catches people's attention like at like surface value when scrolling in Twitch, but it is definitely something that is interesting when given a chance. So thank you for giving it a chance. And I'm glad you're enjoying it. I love CPU versus CPU shit. It is my favorite, and I love to do it, and I'll never stop. And I try to do it in as many different ways as I can. Do I even bother betting for an upset? Goldens are the Clive Cliveson of the SGFL. I mean, literally, they kind of are. But I mean, you know, there's a chance. I think they have a chance. Patriots are the number 2 seed. Wow. They beat out the Starmen? And actually ended up flipping and winning the division? Wow. Congrats to the Pats. You should put the mini helmets on there too. Oh, you know what? I probably can. that would actually be helpful for whenever we're on like the team select and just to let people get to know like those kinds of things. I know I see the kappa, but like that actually isn't a bad idea. Just throw it on there in the corner or something. Just because also the profile cards are to give you a chance to see the helmets in game, since we only briefly see them in game in their full glory. Or see the logos, pardon me, in game, because we only see them briefly on the helmets every so often. So yeah. But yeah, putting the mini helmets on there too wouldn't be a bad idea. Except maybe the dragons. I couldn't come up with something I was 100% satisfied with. Right on. I mean, it's tough for the mini helmets. I get it. This is season 5, Ricky. This is the 5th official season. This is technically the 6th season, but our original season we call season 0 because we didn't have original teams or anything like that yet. It was much more proof of concept back then. So this is season 5. The Guardians will be in the playoffs. Dragons will not. Most likely. If they win tomorrow, they have a chance, but the Guardians are definitely gonna go. The Dragons could. Guardians are definitely gonna go. If you would like to see standings as of going into this week, I'll update the... Or sorry, wait. There we go. If you would like to see the standings, the schedule for this season and the standings are there. They haven't been updated for this week because I'll update them tomorrow whenever the last 2 games have been played. But through the first 9 weeks, the current like division order is there, if you would like, to get an idea of who's like overall competitive. This isn't even really an upset this time. Tied record. Winner is number 1 seed. 5-1 division record to 3-3. Man. I think you could call this an upset if the Jets beat the Goldens, just because of the history between the two. And, like, literally, I'm being gracious and saying I think the Jets have beaten them once before. They came close this season. Actually even had the lead late. Late touchdown to dog meat. Sealed it. And the Goldens walked away victorious. Now the Jets have a chance for revenge once again. Can they get it done? It's a big story. It's a big story heading into this game. I want to hit the stoop real quick because I want to use the bathroom before we get into this last game. So I will be right back. I apologize. And then we will check out our final game of the evening. BRB. Wait, was it? Wait, is there any... Wow. I didn't feel shit. I was just guessing. Whoa! Holy shit! Oh, shit! He turned really fast! Oh, damn! Oh, wow! Fucking throw me the axe! Whoa! Oh, why is my head clipping into my body? Wow, this looks terrible. What is going on? This is really bugged out. It just bugged the fuck out. Look, we're inside the truck! Oh my god, the bumper sticker says shit happens. Oh my god. Why am I the most forgetful man on earth? Yeah. All right, welcome back, folks. I'm back, you're back, and we're back. Sorry about that. We are back. Wait, let me see. Patriots almost swept their division and almost got swept by Apocalypse. What did they end up... Let me see. Where are they? What did they end up doing? Oh, they ended up going 5-1 in division. And what, 1-3 outside? Or were they 1-3 or 0-4 outside the division? Oh, they had to be 1-3 because they won 6 games. Yeah, okay. 5-1 and 1-3. Which means that, like, they need to be concerned come playoff time because they apparently only play well against the teams that they know. So, I don't have super high based on that. That's a next gen stat right there that could show you signs of weakness on the Patriots side of things heading into the postseason next week. But oh my God, come on, please. There we go. I see we got action on both sides. Most of the money's on the Goldens, but Fergie's a believer in the Jets, baby. They are the Jets. They are the Jets. And they're going to have a birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Starman could win the wild card, and then they play them again. Yeah, right. Exactly. I'm just saying they need to be careful. There's... But then what? They win that game, and then they have to play somebody from outside the division. They win that game, they got to, playoffs, you're going to end up playing more teams from outside your division than inside. Usually. If you do well. I mean, not necessarily, I guess, but, But, yeah, we've got one more game tonight, and then 2 games tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Central Time, right here on the Stoop. Billies at Undead. That has huge implications. If the Billies win, they are in. If the Undead win, it goes to tie breaks between a bunch of 4 and 6 teams, and we actually have a losing record team in the playoffs. And I don't even know who it would be because we will have to check. Cheb might know. Cheb might know before any of us. And then Dragons at Ghost. Dragons win that game. They have a chance to be one of the 4 and 6 teams, depending on how the Billies game works out. And then the Ghosts literally have nothing to play for. After the Guardians lost, they have already locked up the #1 overall record, even if they just go 8-2. The Ghosts, honestly, are my pick to win the Super Bowl. I think we're going to see Ghosts and Guardians. Or, sorry, not Ghosts and Guardians. Ghosts and Goldens in the Super Bowl. That's my Super Bowl prediction. I think we'll see the Ghosts and the Goldens. The old versus the new. And we're going to find out what era we're in. You can be the #1 seed play your own team in the conference Silver Showdown. And then only one non-division team in the Super Bowl / Bronze Bowl. Excuse me. Imagine after all this season, Goldens are back to #1 Stoop. All they have to do is win. All they have to do is win. All they have to do is beat a team they've beaten a bunch of times before. All they have to do. All they have to do. And without further ado, it is time to get down to the field and see how this one is going to work out. Tony Richardson and the Jets just got a huge shot in the arm. Tony Richardson coming back to the New York Jets. Jets. Goldens will win the toss. They're in their green and whites. Looking really good. Jets in the green and blacks. Different kind of green. Huge comeback. Huge return for them to get Tony Richardson back in time for this game. And Marconi going to return things to around the 45, 44, and they will start off. Dog meat, reverse. They bottle it. 1 yard gain. Nicely done. Nicely done. Just staying in front of him and then building a wall. Goris. Round the right side. Gets it near the chains. 3rd and 1. This is big. Can the Jets make an opening statement? It's man-bat. He's got it. Just enough, and that'll take him into Jets territory. 1st down. Man-bat. Getting caught up, getting around, halfway there. Yeah, 3 runs from 3 different players. You think they were planning on establishing the run today? Oh, looking to pass. Gets it into man-bat underneath. 1st down. Took a hit just after being thrown. Or just after throwing. Dog meat off the reverse. Oh, scoring play. Touchdown, Goldens. There it is. That was a methodical drive. A couple quick passes, nothing too flashy, but mostly just pounding the rock. They are old school, and they do it like the old school because they have never needed any other kind of schooling. They're already supremely educated. Is my analogy making sense? I'm saying the Goldens are damn good at the football, you see? You see? Okay. We'll see if Trambotti and company can answer. Richardson is blitzed right through the middle and loses a yard. Bodie, toss, reverse, Lycan. Oh, this is going to be a battle of receivers that run the reverse really well. Horny Lycan versus Dogmeat. Broken tackles abound, but they finally drag him down at the 41 and a half. And off Richardson. Oh, I thought it was going to be the flea flicker, but he keeps it. Runs for about 3. Tried to find some room on that right sideline, but it was tough. Oh, he does get the pass. Oh, almost got the pass off, but the defender slaps that shit back down in his face and says, no, not today. Oh, he gets the pass off again. Nintendo! Super Nintendo under pressure, trying to make the catch, and does. Keeps the drive alive. That was a huge play for the Jets. Lycan. Oh, Nintendo's open, too. SNES, man. You got to throw it to SNES. Can you imagine if Ness could throw to SNES? That'd be great. Maybe the All-Star game. Touchdown, Jets! That actually could happen in the All-Star game. They're in the same conference. Ness to SNES? That'd be great. Just thought of that. Oh. Hernandez's kick is good, and we are tied 7-7. Great drive by the Jets. Some really good conversions by some star players. Super Nintendo is a rookie. Super Nintendo is a rookie. Do we not want to maybe put Super Nintendo on Rookie of the Season? I'd have to check his stats. I know I've called his name a ton. I don't know what his actual stats look like, but it may not be worth it with Abunte and Spatchcock there. Like, same with Peanut Buttercup, but it might be worth it just for the sake of. Goris. As the first quarter expires, he establishes dominance the only way he knows how, and it might just be the best way of all. Points. Goris. Scorus. Goris gonna show you what the score is. 13-7. Looking to make it 14-7. That was just, I mean, Vintage Goris run, Vintage Goris play. Vintage Goris ball, Vintage Goris slay. Go Riss, go Uldens. That's it. Oh, nothing doing on that play. I think that might have been the flea flicker. I always think that, but oh, this time I'm right. Yeah. Looking for Super Nintendo. Knocked away. 3rd and long coming up. Oh. Gets the pass off from his own goal line. Nintendo! Super Nintendo 1st and more across midfield. to the Goldens 45. And they'll keep the drive alive. That's 2 big third down conversions by Super Nintendo. I can't wait to see Sega Genesis. Perhaps Atari Jaguar. Richardson off the fake. First down to the 30, maybe the 30 and a half. That was incredibly close to a safety. Danger zone. Incomplete. JT. Throw it. Oh, that's Super Nintendo. Got it. Touchdown. Sadly, the Genesis doesn't quite compare. But the blast processings, though. You mean you don't want to listen to the Duty Fart sound card in exchange for the blast processing and the blood in Mortal Kombat? It's not worth it, Chev? No, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, Chev. Genesis is okay, but it gets no major love from me. Goris, 8-yard run, 2:14 to go in the first half. We've got a 14-14 tie ball game. Play action, Goris deep down the middle, looking for dog meat on the right side. Heavily contested, and they'll break it up. You got a double dog meat. Nintendo is what Sega ain't. What? Oh, struggling for the first down. They'll get it. Golden's moving the chains. Pressure! Worry Loberts! Weary Loberts! Wiry Loberts! 2nd and 17 after the sack on Dweller. Goris around the right side. They catch up to him. He'll get it back to the original line of scrimmage. 1:15 to go. They get a stop here. I don't think they kick the field goal. Oh, Dweller taking off. Oh, he won't get there. They do get the stop, but they get enough to try a Skeeter field goal from way downtown. Bang! 17-14, 60 yards. Oh, I don't think they needed to measure the first down. He was definitely short. He was well short of definitely a full yard. But a very nice kick by Skeeter. Oh, a nice catch by Cole Cox. Go. And go down, and Hernandez is going to have a chance to tie it up. Ooh, they waited until only a couple seconds left. Huge play. Hernandez's kick, almost blocked, but it's good! Off the upright, and we are tied heading to the locker room. It has been hammer-locked thus far. This is for number 1 in the Stoop Conference. Woo! This is for 2 buys. 2 buys. Number 1 in the conference gets 2 buys. Number 3 and 4 will play each other. Winner of that game plays number 2. Winner of that game plays number 1. Winner of that game plays the winner of the other side for the Super Bowl. This game is huge. Jets get the ball first. They're going to have a chance to take the lead for the first time all day. Everybody's open. Super Nintendo! Got it! Down to the 45. They get into Golden's territory right away. That's huge. Super Nintendo going off. Super Nintendo going off. Lycan got it. Off the deep curl. Sprinting away. Getting away. Breaking tackles. Inching ever closer and down at the 2.5. 1st and goal, Jets. Richardson. Got it. Touchdown, Jets. They take the lead for the first time today. Tony Richardson for the New York J-E-T-E Jets. Baby.
New York J-E-T-E Jets.
that command is on cooldown for 0 seconds. That doesn't even make any sense. literally at the same time. Oh no! Marconi goes down. That's going to hurt their special teams play. He's a great special teams returner. In fact, I don't know who special teams player of the season is going to be. It's probably going to be him. Man bat doing his thing. The same thing he always does. 2nd and 11 coming up. Evil Cube debut. Oh, is it the Evil Cube debut? Did they put in Evil Cube? I didn't see that. Man bat not helping him out. Get shit on, Macaroni. Dweller gonna pass on this 3rd down. Looking for Goris. Incomplete over the middle. And the Goldens will have to punt. 2:25 to go in the 3rd quarter. That is a huge defensive stop for the Jets. If they can go up by 2 scores, I mean, that's the recipe against the Goldens, pretty much. They are in their own danger zone. They need to be careful. They need to be careful, careful, careful. They were back in the danger zone. They got out of it last time. Good pass to Cold Cock, threading the needle between 3 different defenders. Gets it in there, 7 yards. It's the flea flicker. Super Nintendo deep down the field. Diving grab. And he's down right at the 50-yard line. Oh, what a throw. What a catch. Oh, it's the flea flicker again. Horny Lycan. Horny Lycan. Got it.
Coming together.
Down at the 7. It's coming together, baby. You better believe it. Oh, my goodness. Richardson through the tackles, down to the 3. 2nd and goal. Right up the gut. Right up the gut. Touchdown! Jets extending. Huge. Huge. Yo! Yo! Oh! Oh, feel free to try the Jets command again if it doesn't go off. They the bot I use doesn't take like new sound effect command. It doesn't like cue them. I wish it did. Sometimes. Sometimes it's good that it doesn't, I guess, but sometimes I wish it did. So if one is already going off whenever you like hit enter, it'll yours won't go off. Just if you're wondering why they don't sometimes. Golden's big 1st down here. They need to score on this drive. Man bat slicing through. Oh, Dweller avoids the sack. Keeps it. Doesn't get much. Okay, yeah. Just wanted to clarify in case, but yeah. They're going to settle for a field goal here. I do not agree with the call at all. At all. It is good. 31-20. I don't agree with the call at all. That doesn't really do anything for you. Oh, man. Bodie's got the onside recovery. Big stop by the Jets on that last drive. And now they can pretty much seal it. They can pretty much seal it. And are the Jets really about to be number 1 in the conference? How in the world? Oh! Goldens get a quick stop. Uh-oh. Goldens are definitely capable of scoring in a single play. Goldens are definitely capable of scoring in a single play. They're not usually in this position. Yeah, I know. 2:44 on the clock, down by 11. Chuck it deep. Deep to dog meat. No. They keep running that play to man bat. They've been really going in on that. Yeah, I don't understand the kicking the field goal and kicking the onside instead of just going for it. It's terrible. Terrible. Goris. Oh, drops. Dude, they have been doing a good job wrapping Goris up and tackling him down. Not letting him make too many big cuts in open space or anything like that. Dog meat. No. What the hell? Dog meat is on the opposite, is on the top of the screen. And he threw that to the bottom, and it said it was throwing it to dog meat. That was so off target. That's crazy. No timeouts left. 3rd and 15 coming up. I think it's pretty much over. Oh, Buggo. First down. It is just, I mean, if they score a touchdown right here. Teetsky, incomplete. See, that uses 102. They gotta go. They got to go. Got Buggo again. And he's tackled down again. 40 seconds on the clock. You've got dog meat open deep every time. Man bat. Makes the catch. Probably doesn't actually help them making that catch very much. It just uses a little more time. Goris. Able to get the first down. I mean, what are they doing? What are they doing? No time. No time, and sacked! Lonk Zeldason, and that'll close it out. Jets win the ball game. Jets win the division. Jets win the conference. Oh my God. And they did it in Gecko. I know, right? Jets out of nowhere. They were in 3rd place in their division a couple weeks ago. All of a sudden, they are 1st in the conference, and they get 2 byes. Sometimes the AI is just so dumb. Yeah. Sometimes they just really do not make the best choices. The Goldens had everything to play for and just did not. Goris, 9 carries, 124 yards. Dweller, only 62 passing yards compared to Bodie's 296 and his very nice completion percentage. Very, very nice. Super Nintendo, 5 catches, 166 yards. Incredible. Yeah, I see the 69. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Very nice. They choked. Damn. That is not something they do often. But when they do, my God, is it shocking. 31-20. Jets get the win. Week 10-6. Incredible. Incredible. 31-20 on the road in Gecko. They win the division. They win the conference. Jets are number 1. Patriots are number 2. Goldens are number 3. And Starmen are number 4, which means we get Goldens versus Starmen. In the wild card. That's crazy. It's going to be the first season without Goldens and Starmen in the top 3. That's true. That's true. They are usually right up there. I mean, they're usually in the fucking Super Bowl. Oh, sorry. Starmen 3, Goldens 4. So, Jets, Patriots, Starmen, Goldens. The Stoop Conference is locked. Tomorrow, the 2 games we have tomorrow, actually really the 2 games we have tomorrow will decide, make the final decisions on the Gang Conference wild card standings. We know that it's going to be number 1 Ghost, number 2 Devils over there.
It's the greatest stoop I've ever seen.
Ricky. But big games tomorrow as well. 2 more games tomorrow night, 9 o'clock Central Time. Right here on the Stoop. Billy's at Undead. Dragons at Ghosts. And after that, oh, yes, and number 3 Guardians. So the number 4 spot is still up. Yeah, it's that number 4 spot. Still up in the air. Jets Believers. Wow, congratulations. You get a nice little bundle of cash. Congratulations, Emo Fergie. Way to go. You were right. Believing. Let's see what believing gets you. Get your little stoop bucks in your pocket. And why not? And why not?
Heck yeah!
Num num num. Delicious mist. Num num num. Delicious mist. Devils are one win away from at least playing for the top 3. Oh. Gonna be rooting for the Guardians, and after today, the Jets. Wow. Nice, nice, nice. We're getting some new favorite teams out there. I like it. I like it. I like it. Awesome, awesome. Are you a big Hollow Knight fan, Ricky? Is that why you like the Guardians? And then, I mean, the Jets, yeah, the Jets definitely won some fans today.
What are you talking about? Who are you talking to?
Yeah, Jete. What is a Jeets? Don't worry, Cheb. They'll get it. They'll get it. Really like what you've played. Nice, nice. I need to try it again. Cheb's a killer at Hollow Knight. Cheb is hardcore Hollow Knight expert. Right, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. School keeps you busy. School and trips to Germany and making brand new scientific discoveries and, you know, getting published and, you know, you're a busy guy. Also bad at video games, so, well, you know. I don't know. Play on easy. Oh man, what a week. Wait, I got my save state. Hang on, I gotta make sure. Yes, okay, we're good. Save state is got. Prediction is settled up. And that is a week. Or that is an evening. Tomorrow night, we get Billy's at Undead and Dragons at Ghost to close out the season. And then we will check out our standings, do a final little chat about possible player award nominees, and settle up the standings and plug teams into the bracket officially. And then next week is the playoffs. And then the week after that is the Super Bowl. We are so close. So Klaus? Klaus Steamboat? No, couldn't be. We are so close to crowning a new champion, I can almost taste it. Damn good games, yeah. Very, very good closing week so far. Very exciting. Thank you guys for tuning in for it. Very much appreciate y'all stopping by and hanging out and cheering on the teams. It would not be the same without you. Like, big time for real. It is, I love the like, actual game atmosphere. It feels like a, you know, like a real sporting event in here. I love it. But that is going to do it for tonight. As I said, 2 more games tomorrow, 9 p.m. Central Time, Central U.S. Time, Central Standard Time? Are we on? I don't know. Daylight Savings I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Central Time, 9 o'clock. Final 2 games of the regular season tomorrow night. And then next week, playoffs. Oh, I guess you can talk about the playoffs because they're almost here. Whoa! Oh man, dude, I'm so excited. It has been the longest season yet. This is obviously the new format, so they're going to be this long from now on. But it has been just it has felt like a long season. It feels like a legitimately like long season now. It's neat, but it is, I mean, it's a ton. Holy crap. Yes, good night, everyone. Stick around. We are going to raid my buddy Dennis. It's his birthday. I appeared on his stream earlier today, and we're going to raid him tonight. He has got another special guest on right now, and they are reacting to a wacky reality show. We were watching some wacky reality TV earlier. Some Chris Angel Mind Freak and stuff of that nature. So let's go drop in. Wish Dennis a happy birthday, please, if you would. Drop him a follow if you haven't. He's a wonderful dude, very cool streamer, and a good friend. That is going to do it for me. I will be back on Friday. Here's the bit. Schedule says FFA. If my throat still feels like butt, we're going to do more RE2 speedruns because I wanna keep some of that going too. I wanna get that juice flowing because I really feel good about that. That PB I got the other day, and I want to maybe try to get another one that I can actually post. Cheb, did I tell you I got a PB in RE2 the other day? But it was my first completed run in the Japanese version, so I had to watch the credits. So with the credits added on, it ended up being a little bit too slow, so I wasn't able to submit it. But if it was stopped, if the timer stopped where it's supposed to on a normal run, it would have been a PB by 30 seconds. Insane. It still says the wrong thing, but that is the January pack. Whatever. All right, that's gonna do it. I will be back on Friday. Appreciate y'all, and until next time, see you, Stoop Gang. Oh wait, no, I'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, not on Friday. Hey, tomorrow night, Wednesday night games. Okay, I'll be back on Friday. No, I'll be back tomorrow, and I will see you all then. Okay, see you, Stoop Gang. Hello! Welcome back to the Stoop. Welcome back to the Stoop Gang Football League. What is up, everybody? Thank you all for joining me. So good to see you. Wolf, what up? What up? How you doing? Yoga, how you doing, dude? Bouncing from work early. That's what I like to hear. Get the hell out of there, dude. Give your boss the finger on your way out the door. Thank you for the dime.
Sody.
No way! Sodi's up in this bitch! That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Sodi, hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming by. This is the final installment of regular season football for Season 5 this season of the SGFL. Final 2 games, final playoff spots being decided. Big games coming up. Big games. Second game will be big depending on how the first game plays out. First game's big for you Billy fans. Ooh-wee. I know you're out there. I know you're out there. I can smell you. You smell like swamp. Spoon! 1 year, dude. A whole ass year on the Stoop. Oh my god. That's fucking... I feel like it's been a year and some change. But, like, since you followed. But 1 year as a sub. That's fucking crazy. Thank you, dude. Thank you for your continued benefactage. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for being a part of the Stoop Gang in such a big way. God, a whole ass year. That's crazy. Yet another Member of the Year game. Oh, that means you got the perfect hat. The perfect dad hat. Perfect. Looking pretty perfect in it, Spoon. Looking pretty perfect in it. Blue, what up, dude? I thought I heard you come through the door. And I knew it had to be you, Blue. Whoa. What's up, dude? I'm excited tonight, y'all. I am, big stuff, big stuff. We're gonna take a look at stats tonight after the games. Announce the nominees probably, like officially. We kind of talked about it last week. I don't think that list is going to change a lot. We'll talk about it, finalize it, and then the polls, the pre-vote polls will come out in a couple of days. And then we're going to slot in our playoff teams. Oh my god. This season has felt so, like, genuinely epic. Long. Epic. I mean it in the real sense. It's been such a like journey up to this point, more so than any other season before. And it's not quite over yet, but the The long first chapter is almost over of this season's book. Yoga drinking the probiotics. Gut health about to be on point. About to take a good shit. Hell yeah. Sodi's taking the probiotics too? Oh man. Chris is here too? Yeah, I'm here too. Crazy. Go Billies. I see it. I see it. Just reminding me to take my probiotics. Everybody's on probiotics except me. What the heck? I gotta get on. Whoa, God!
Oh my god! I just
damn
scared
it!
the shit out of myself because I turned around and I turned
That
back
actually
around.
got me.
God.
Cheb. Cheb. Big night tonight. Scaring me on your way in, but it's good to see you. Oh man. Hell yeah, thanks for having me. Spoon, thank you for being here, man. What up, Sodi? What up, Blue? Blueberry lemonade probiotics. I mean, it sounds like it's just a good drink. Throat sounds much better than Monday. Yeah, I'm almost back. I'm almost back, baby. Almost. Close enough. Close enough. Oh, wait, Chen. Close enough to Cheb. Close enough. I see where your finger might have went slightly awry. Wait, who could have guessed? Who could have guessed what? A good drink that charges your oil. Oh, that I'm here too. Yeah, I know. Surprise. Hello, surprise. You came to my stream and I happened to be here when I said I would be. Whoa. What's gonna happen next? Probably some hype-ass little digital football shit. I hope you're ready for it. God damn, we've got big games tonight. Big games tonight. Our first game of the night. Billy's at Undead. Here's the scenarios for tonight as Cheb has relayed them to me. Cheb went ahead and did the math in advance to know what was on the line specifically tonight. So here's how it goes. If the Billies win, they are in. There is one playoff spot left. If they win, they get it. They get that 4th place spot in the gang conference. If the Billies lose and the Dragons win... Let me make sure I don't mess this up. If the Billies lose and the Dragons win, it is... Oh my god, where is it? If the Billies lose and the Dragons win, the Renegons are in. Somehow. If the Billies lose and the Dragons lose, the Souls are in. Somehow. Dude, I don't know how you can start 2-0, go 2-6, and finish 4-6 and make the playoffs, but if the Billies lose, we might see it tonight. Souls started 0-3. Win 4 out of their next 7. It's not great. One of those was a shutout loss. Billies win, in. Oh wait, Billies win, Billies in. That all the Billies have to do is win and in. Let's go long shot Souls. Oh snap, we got a backup team. Is that your backup team, Yoga, the Souls? Fully lined out the tiebreaker. I know, I was scrolling to find it. And I'm just stating the you know the in its simplest form. Is there anything that is left out by what I said? That's the three. Yeah, that's the three possibilities. It all hinges first on whether or not the Billies win or lose. And then Dragons win. Yes, exactly. But it, to put it simply, if the Billies win, they're in, and if the Dragons win, the Renegons are in, and if the Dragons lose, the Souls are in. Or if the Billies lose and this other and the Dragons things happen. The Da Vinci Code. Oh, Cheb is a 100% mathematical genius. That is a definite fact. Cheb does all the numbers behind the scenes. Oh my God, Blue! Thank you for the 7 months. It's so simple. Just look at it. I'm imagining Tom Hanks saying that while like gesturing at the Mona Lisa. It's simple. Just look at it. That's my Tom Hanks impression. It's not very good. Blue, thank you for the 7 months, dude. Woo! Very much appreciated. Thank you for being a benefactor. For 7 very long months. That's awesome. Billies lose, Dragons win, 5-way tiebreaker goes to point differential, Renegons are in. Billies lose, Dragons win, 5-way tiebreaker goes to point differential, Renegons are in. Well, yeah, basically. But no, yeah. That also, that does show off, what Cheb put does show off or rather Cheb came up with a way to, like, what is it, to balance head-to-heads between interdivision opponents when seeding for playoffs. So you count divisional opponents as half a game. So basically your 2 games against your same division opponent, like the Souls 2 games against the Dragons count as 1 game. And if they won both, they would have 1 game in their head-to-head. If they went 1-1, it would be half a game in the win, half a game in the loss, which as you see there in what Cheb typed out. There you go. The season series between divisional opponents counts as just 1 whole game. Only when doing the head-to-head between interdivision opponents. Specifically in these, like, I mean, I guess it could be for first place just as well as a wild card spot. But in this scenario, it's for a wild card spot. Just as a way of making it more even for those interdivision opponents, because if it was a 3-way tie, but 2 out of the 3 teams are in the same division, they have a very good chance of beating out that 3rd team because they've played more games total against each other and have a much easier chance of having the better head-to-head. The way it is, how Cheb's makes it to where it's even odds based on just performance. I mean, I guess it's based on performance. It evens the odds. Whoa, it's like Game of Thrones up in here. What? What's up, Dennis? Why is it Game of Thrones up in here? How you doing tonight, Dennis? Welcome back. 'Cause the hair. Ah, yes. Bow down before my top knot. I am the Mad King Top Knot. And I am here to say the SGFL is cool in a major way. Right, it doesn't change anything for in-division standings, even if you did apply it. That's true. But yeah, just in case anybody is curious about what's going on with those half games there, that's a new thing that Cheb came up with to more evenly compare head-to-heads between interdivision opponents for playoff seeding. Not much. We are about to get into our first game. I was explaining what is on the line tonight. Basically, so Dennis, our first game is Billies at Undead. If the Billies win, they are in, and they take the last playoff spot. If the Billies lose, then it depends on what happens between the Dragons and the Ghosts in our second game. If the Dragons win, the Renegons will be in, and if the Dragons lose, the Souls will be in. But that is only if the Billies lose as well. If Billies win, they are just in. So, there is a lot that can potentially happen tonight. Can the Billies finish it off and make all of the tiebreaker nonsense moot? Can they? Totally got all that. Okay, all you need to know is if the Billies win, they make the playoffs, and if they lose, they don't. That is the bare essential of what you need to know. It won't matter because the Billies are going to win. I like the confidence. Let's get our first prediction underway. It's Billies at Undead in Firelink Shrine. I give you 10 minutes. I know how to... Oh, mods who have voted are not able to choose an outcome. Interesting. Whatever. I don't know why it's telling me how predictions work. I guess because I've never activated it from this screen. I'm doing it from my, from this screen. See? So we've got our prediction going. Oh, look at that. See, now I can have this just on screen beforehand. Ooh-wee. A lot of money. I know who that is. That's Dennis. That's Dennis right away on the Billies. That's probably Sodi. But yeah, I finally took Cheb's advice and did display capture for capturing the game so I can tab out of the game without ever breaking it again. Which is pretty good. Also, just the ability to, like, tab out and do other shit and still be able to see the game is, like, too strong. Like, I would be able to, like, do shit in chat and whatever. It's just... I've set up every other thing that I have to be able to do that, except for, like, shitty old PC games that just hate alt-tabbing. But, like, RetroArch I have set up that way. Everything else I have set up that way. So, it's just time SGFL got with the program. 2.5 v 1.1. Ooh-wee. Already know everyone going Billies, so I gotta play the odds. God, okay. Oh, right, my pick. What do I think is going to happen? God. The Billies season has been so topsy-turvy, but the Undead, I've been against them, like, the whole season. So... give me the Billies. I like the Billies. I think they'll finish it off. I think the last game won't even matter. Yeah, I wish the Dragons game was first, too. When I generated... I actually didn't generate the schedule because all of the Tuesday games, I liked the order for so much that I didn't even bother re-rolling the schedule. So, like, the only thing that is out of place is, like, these last 2 games could have been flipped. Every other game, I think, was in, like, the perfect order for yesterday. Chris picks. Oh, jeez. Destined to be a great player. Oh, my God. I see we've got a bunch of money on the Billies now. Get a load of that. Big money, no whammies on the Billies. Yeah, I like the Billies. It's definitely been a down season compared to last season for them, but I think they finish it off, and I think they make the playoffs. All they got to do is win this game. What happened last time they played the Undead? Let's see. They won by 15. So that bodes well. Gladly take 16 times odds. Well, with that, why don't we get into the game? Why don't we get her going? Rev your engines up and start them. And we'll get into the game. Save states. Remember them. I will. Okay. 2 games to go in the regular season. This is one of them. Begin. Billy's at Undead in Firelink Shrine. Yo, Fergie. What's up, dude? No, you are actually just in time for the very start of our first game tonight. Right on schedule. Just in time. Welcome in. Welcome back to the Stoop Gang Football League, dude. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good night. Yep, Billy's in the alts for the final game of the season. Got the brown and the brown and whites. Cheese Curd storming the pocket with all of his Billy buds, getting the sack on St. Four back at the 7.
Billies.
Fergie, if the Billies win this game, they make the playoffs. If they lose, our second game has implications on how the tiebreakers will work out. It could be Renegons or Souls otherwise. But if the Billies win, they are in to the final playoff spot. St. Four looking for Andre deep, overthrows him. 4th down coming up. And the Undead gonna punt it away. Undead Merchant. Booting it. Betting on Undead just for the potential points. I can understand that. I can understand that 100%. Not much of a return by the Billies. Parlov only gets it up to around the 15, maybe the 14 and a 3/4. Tomo, lots of time. Looking for Clark. Overthrown just off the fingertips. Don't like that. Don't like that a ton. Honestly, don't know who I want to win. I kind of just don't want the Renegons to make it. Yeah, at the end of the day, that's the thing I want the most. I cannot. The Renegons do not deserve it. The Renegons deserve it way less than the Souls. Hell of a catch and run by Shelly Belly. Caught it around midfield and then ran it all the way down to the 1. Up the gut. Oh, yeah. It's Parlov punching it in from the 1 for the opening score of the day. Billies take the lead. What kind of cover are the Undead playing? They're putting 8 in the box. Or pardon me, they're putting all 11 in the box. Nobody deep. It's cover 0. Also, what up, Axion? This is first game. You're just in time. We're 1:45 to go in the first quarter. We're just starting up. Billy's up 7-0. Fumble! Donut Fungus dropped the ball, but the Undead have it. It's St. Four! All the way up to the 40-yard line. I don't believe it. It started with him and it ended with him, and they get a first down out of it. Fisting Bungus versus Donut Bungus. Fisting Bungus facing off against her own son in this very game, playing opposite each other. Oh my goodness. The real St. Four. That was all Billy's there. That was classic Billy's. St. 4, under pressure, dumping it to Bungus. Running out past his mama. Getting away. Down to the 30, inside, 25. They'll drag him down. I cannot believe Fisting Bungus and Donut Bungus are playing against each other. A mother-son counterpart. Linebacker versus running back. Solaire. Got it. Touchdown. No problemo. So inspirational. I know, it's insane. The stories that are told on these fields, man. The family ties. It happens twice a season, and I just now noticed. Also, Donut Bungus is new. They're a rookie, so it's only just happened. This is only the second time ever, actually. Billy's poor return. Gonna have to start at their own 8. They're backed up to their own 6. Shotgun in their own end zone. Tomo with time. Lots of time. Throwing for Clark. Got it. Got the first down out past the 20. Gets it up to the 31. Good catch and run. Good catch and run. Get out of the danger zone. Tomo stepping up, firing across. Clark with a diving grab at the opposite 35. 20, 15, 10. Down at the 5. First and goal, Billy's. So many Parlovs. I know. So many. I wonder who put them there. Whew. Risky pass. Incomplete. Not enough, never enough. Parlov up the gut and give him 2. 2 touchdowns right up the gut for Parlov. He is closing it out from the 1-yard line. No problem. Doing a good job filling in for the injured Jim Taylor. Still trying to get them into the playoffs so that Jimmy can come back. Maybe put him on a playoff run. Who knows? Who knows? Liquid Parlov. Oh my God, that's so good. That's so good. Fisting about to tell Donut to go to his room. Oh! Wow, he fought through a lot of those, but Fisting Bungus brings him down. That was pretty insane, pretty wild, pretty nuts. Here's Donut Bungus around the right side. Gets a block, keeps his mama away from him. Run, Donut! Oh, where's my straw? The liquid Parlov's what that probiotic about to have me doing. Oh my God. Second and 9. They get just past midfield. Under 90 seconds to go in the first half. Good coverage. Nearly forced it in there, but it wouldn't have been much anyway. I got the schmutz in my throat, and it's 3rd and 9. Everybody's open. Good protection. Sling it for Solaire. Got it from the 12. Run it in. Touchdown. How about that? How about that? How about that? And pending this extra point by Earl Giblets, automatic. Oh! I'll take that was me. That was me. That was me 100%. That was me 100%. And Billy's fans, you're welcome. Automatic. Oh! Oh, Ricky! What's up, dude? You're just in time. We're about to make it to halftime in what's been a wild game so far. You just caught maybe the wildest play so far. Automatic Earl gets that shit slapped back down in his face. It was probably Fisting Bungus that told him to do it. Parlov. Oh, Parlov. He'll be brought down. He's a little slow for those breakaway runs, but he made a good one. Halftime, Billy's with a very slight lead, 14-13. I do not remember who received the opening kick. I couldn't tell you, but in a second, we're gonna find out who's gonna get the second one. The Billies, and they'll have a chance to extend their lead to a possible 2-possession lead. Ass Titties returning. Nailed at the 10-yard line. Tomo sets up there. Good protection. Starts to break down. Looking for Shelly Belly Long. Ooh. That was a contest for the ball. Defense wins just barely. Incomplete pass. Yo, appreciate the lurk, Ricky. Glad to have you around. Yeah, it's been a great game so far. This is, if the Billies win, they are in. If they don't, our Dragons Ghosts game has heavy implications for 2 other teams. So, oh, wow. Defense comes up big on a 3rd and short. They opted to pass on the 3rd and short. You got Parlov in your backfield. And you throw incomplete. Now you got to punt it away. Undead going to have a chance to take the lead here in the second half. Big fan of Ass Titties, same. Ass Titties was an XCOM character back on XCOM 1 when we did an Iron Man playthrough of that, Fergie. They've come a long way. 3rd and 13 coming up. Billy's defense holding strong. Bringing up 3rd and long. Oswald nailed. 4th and 7, and they force the punt as well. Oh, we got plenty of lore. It'll bleed its way over time. There's tons. And we're writing more we're writing more right now. And you're a part of it, baby. Tomo, oh, under pressure, trying to force it, can not connect. From the 23. Handoff goes to last guy. He's back, baby. And he's feeling pretty good about himself. First down run. The Billies got fucked up whenever, I can't remember. I think last guy got hurt or somebody got hurt. And then whenever they recovered, he didn't get put back in because he's not normally the starting running back anyway, but it's the way that they are set up, he's supposed to be. But he's back now, and the Billies miss him, and you see him there. Back-to-back sacks, going to push them back. Oh, no. They fizzle out. I was so busy talking about that first down by last guy. They end up on 4th down, and their punter's getting thrown to the sideline. Solaire back to return. That's a good punt. If they can cover it, they do well enough. They'll pin them back at the 12. Yes, last guy's first down rate is insane. Oh, sack him back at Sleeve McDykel. Bringing them down back at the 2. 1.5, I'd call it, baby. Oswald. Oh, okay. Come on, they're in the end zone there. Safety, there it is, baby. Oh. Billy said, you're going to give us that safety, goddammit. Ass Titty's going to return it from the 48. Breaking tackles, cutting inside. There they go. Brought down to the 32. Oh, my God. Just the very tip of the ball was out. They would not escape it in the end. Billy's lead by 3 now after the 2-point play. Looking to make it a 9-point play overall and a sizable lead. We are in the 4th quarter now. This is huge. This is huge. They score a touchdown here. It's they can write their ticket to the playoffs, baby. Looking for Clark. Go! Frank Clark on the diving grab. I don't want to jinx anything, but they may want to go ahead and charter their bus. I think they're going to have a road trip next week. They're hoping for a couple. Loader from the end zone, pinned back at the 1. Oh my goodness, the special teams. The special teams by the Billies right now, insane. Oh, Oswald trying to make something happen. Gets out of the danger zone and more. Still going down the sideline. Go ahead and go. Go ahead and go. All the way to the 34. The Billies 34. My God. From the 1. From his own 1. That is a huge play right when they needed it. Not much there on the second attempt, but, you know. Still the average between the last two plays. Insane. A 65-yard run. Now an incomplete pass. 3rd and 8. This is huge. I mean, they're in Earl's range, but oh, wow, what a catch by Patches. Oh my goodness. Haven't called his name much this season, but holy cow, did I ever call it there. Huge play, puts him in the red zone. Everybody's open. Come on, Saint. Bungus. Undead are right there. They're in it. It ain't over yet. Fat lady has not let out a note. Saint to Bungus. Earl puts in the extra point. We got a 3-point ball game. They kick him. Oh, they're squibbing it. Okay, interesting. Let's make it a game, boys. Oh my. Oh my. The Billies just need to, you know, possess the ball. They just cannot give it up. Cannot give it up. I think the AI just failed to onside. It really seemed like they were going to. Didn't know that was possible. Automatic Earl. Maybe not the kickoff specialist you thought you were hoping for. Parlov gets him another first down. Looking to end it. Yes! Parlov on the breakaway run. That may be the final nail in the coffin. And who better to put it there? $1:28 to go. It may not be over, but it is getting close. Loader trying to make something happen on this return. Whoa. Kind of just ran into those last two guys. Too many Parlovs. I changed my mind. Bungus dropped in the backfield. Oh my. Saint 4 for Solaire. Oh, incomplete. 38 seconds to go, and I think the Billies are all but in. First down. 19 seconds. They call their final timeout. They need to score this play quick and then get the onside. Maybe not even have enough time for that. They might need to force a fumble. Kick a field goal and onside. That would have been the way to do it. They do not. They are out of time. The Billies have done it, and the Billies are going back to the playoffs, baby. B-I-L-L-I-E-I-I. 2 seasons in a row.
Billies.
How do you like that? They made it. They made it.
B-I-L-L-I-E-I-I. Billies. B-I-L-L-I-E-I-I.
Yes, let me hear it. Yes.
Billies.
Yes. B-I-L-L-I-E-I-I. Billies. Going back. Roni Tomo. 2 in a row.
The New York J-E-T-E Jets.
Champions of getting the lower seed wild card. Hey, it was either that or nothing at all at this point. They'll take it. And with that, that means they will play the Guardians in the opening round of the Gang Conference playoffs, the Gang Conference wild card game. They will play the Guardians. Winner of that game will play the Devils. Winner of that game will play the Ghosts. And the winner of that game will play whoever makes it out of the Stoop Conference playoffs. Wow. Let me get my save state, baby. Let me get my save state. Just hold up a second and relax. Good God. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to pull that up. I'm clicking things on accident. My bad. I'm doing my setup a little differently, and I'm not used to it. Let's choose that outcome, baby. Billies get the win. But yes, I know. I've done so many predictions before. I've just never done it on this screen. Oh, whoops. No. Billies get the win. That means they are in. Oh, yes, I forgot. And the loser of whoever plays the ghosts will of ghosts and whoever will play the loser of the opposite Silver Showdown for the Bronze Bowl. That's right. We changed how the Bronze Bowl works. So it is now, I guess, technically the second game in a sort of loser bracket. It's better than the Blunder Bowl by a lot. Because it's actually connected to the playoff tree. But it's like a loser bracket game to determine true third place. That will take place right before the Super Bowl, 2 weeks from now. We've got one more game lined up tonight. We have it has no bearing, but you can lose or win some stoop bucks on it. You can still do that. It will not matter for much in the grand scheme, but you know, you can get some stoop bucks out of it. Dragons at Ghosts. For the stats and the formalities, of course, the only meaningless game played all season. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's see the NFL do that, okay? See the NFL do that, okay? I'm just saying. Oh, man. That's crazy. I would take the Ghosts. Personally. The Ghosts are our top team. They are our #1 overall team. They are 8-1. If they win this game, they're 9-1. They have nothing to play for, even if they lose. Oh my god.
I just scared the shit out of myself because I turned around and then I turned back around. Oh my god.
Even if they lose, they've got the top spot. Damn, there you go. You see 20K on the Ghosts. Good god. Would anybody like to snatch a crumb of that? Are they benching their starters? No, there's no need. Because in the SGFL, we have magical potions and Zensu beans that we administer to the players before the postseason. So that everyone, as long as you make it to the playoffs, you get to field your best guys when the time comes. You have to deal with injuries during the regular season, but you make it to the dance, you get to dance with your favorite partners. Is our style. Also, we use the in-game preseason mode for it, and that doesn't have injuries. Going Dragons for the profit. There you go. There you go. Oh my god, look at everybody getting in just a little bit on the Dragons. Yeah, why not? They might fuck up. We've seen plenty of upsets this season. You're right to do it. I bet I know who's in there on the... Oh, it's Blue. I thought it would be Wolf. I thought it was going to be Wolf on the Ghost, but it's Blue. Going with the safe bet. Looking to walk away with y'all's 1.5K collectively. Hang on, I have a soda over here, but I don't have my straw. 1 second. Oh. I'm back, baby. Whoa. All right, after this game, we are going to check in-game stats for the last time, which, of course, are not official because of the thing with the fumbles. This game treats fumbles like a stat deleter, but Cheb has begun getting the true stats, which we will post for all related player award nominees here in a few days. But we will take a look at the in-game stats, get an idea of those after this game, and then we will do our final standing settle up and plug in our playoff teams into the brackets and look at it finally in all of its glory. Yes! Ah! Incroyable, dude. Incroyable. That's French for pretty good. Wolf is broke. I won his money, house, and family last time. Oh my god. Can Ghost secure the highest regular season win total to date? Ooh, that's true. That is on the table. Previously, highest win total in the regular season was by the season... Was it season 3 Goldens or season 2 Goldens? Season 3 Goldens. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, no, season 2, there was only 7 games. That's right, I forgot. Yeah, season 3 Goldens, they went undefeated. Yeah. They went undefeated both seasons. Season 2, they went 7-0. Season 3, we added an extra game. They went 8-0. If the Ghosts win this game, they will be 9-1, which will be the most wins in a regular season ever. Even more than an undefeated team. And still leaves room for a new undefeated team. Will the Goldens ever go undefeated in all 3 eras? They did it in the first era, the 7-game era. They did it in the 8-game era. Will they ever do it in the 10-game era? Got me wondering. Got me thinking all the time. La-da-da-da-da. All right, folks. Let's get into our final game because I'm excited to plug in our teams and talk about who our player award nominees are going to be because that's a big deal to me. So let's get into that. Hell yeah, baby. You know what I mean? Of course you do. It is a lot tougher now. I mean, if this season is anything to go off of. Oh, also, I had it wrong. Guardians didn't go from 7-0 to 7-3. They went from 6-0 to 7-3. They lost 3 of their last 4. I was mistaken yesterday. Still, though. But, yeah. Final game of the season, regular season. Dungeon Dragons at Buster Falls Ghosts. Ghosts could have a record win total in the regular season. And the Ghosts will return to start the game out. Yeah, who knows how long they have Goris for? I don't know. I could see Goris lasting 3 more seasons. I could see Goris retiring this season. It really could go either way. Let's see, 2nd and 3 coming up after the short run by Slimer. Horseman looking for juice. Incomplete. 3rd and 3 coming up. Giving it to Poop. No. Oh, wow. Just enough. Just enough for the first down. He was looking for juice. Couldn't find it. Looking for Ghost. Got it. Wow. Egg Ghost. Nice catch. Oh, you know what? If the Ghosts win this game, they would also have a new Oh, they wouldn't have a new like longest winning streak. I can't remember what the Golden's actual winning streak is. Is it? Oh, is it only it's only 8, right? Because they lost that Super Bowl. So, if the Ghosts win this game, they would also have the longest winning streak. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, that's right. Season 1 to 2. That's right. Because it's like 11 games long. I knew it was like 11 or 10 or 11 games long. I just couldn't remember how it worked. It'll be the longest single season winning streak That's for sure. Because they lost their opening game, and they have not looked back since. Looking to punch it in for some points here. Poop. Around the backside to Ghost. Dragon's just kind of standing there. And Ghost tucks it in around the corner. Touchdown, Egg Ghost for the Ghosts. They just kind of stood there and watched him do it. They were mesmerized. Mesmerized by this strange ectoplasm-covered figure. Strange. Roger Dodger, a little bit of a return, up to around the 37. Giant Crab, surveying. Hey, what's up, Sun Tzu? How you doing, dude? Welcome back to the stew. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. You are just in time for our final game of the regular season. It is the only game that has no bearing because the Billies won the previous game and took the final playoff spot. But after this, we are going to seed our playoff teams, and then next week are the playoffs. How are you doing tonight, dude? Hope you're doing well. Dragons 2 and 8, 2nd and 8. Slippery Sob. Round the backside. Oh, just short. Thought they might measure that. They have to lose by 50 plus to get put down into the Blunder Bowl. So who is the Blunder Bowl? Is it still Umbrella and Stars? It's definitely Stars. Stars are 1-9, which is also the worst record ever posted by a team in a season because we've never had a winless team that I can recall. No, we haven't. Umbrella's hosting the Stars. Oh boy. We get the Raccoon City Bowl Part 2 for the Blunder Bowl. How exciting. I can't remember. Has Umbrella ever been to the Blunder Bowl? I feel like they have once. But I may be mistaken. No, because they're usually pretty mid. Except for that one time way back when they made the playoffs. Stars have been there at least once or twice already. And as you can see, it has just ended with them ending up there again. Maybe they'll get a new hotshot quarterback finally. Alma Wade puts up a hotshot return up to the 45. Nicely done. Egg Ghost on the reverse. Wow. Wow. First down out of that. Are you kidding me? I mean, it looked like they were just doing it for fun. It looked like they were just doing it for fun. Poop says, let me get some of that. And runs it all the way down to the 13. Nice little dodge around. And then uses the speed to get to that outside corner. And then cut it back inside. Use those angles to their advantage. Use that speed. Egg Ghost doing the opposite on this play. Egg Ghost the dancer. I know, dude. The moves. The moves. Oh my god, I went back and watched that clip of that Undyne run from yesterday. Oh my god, the moves, Cheb. The Undyne run that you clipped yesterday. Oh my god. Talk about fucking moves. Insane. Wish Poop's namesake could have dodged like that. Alright. Somebody ban Axiom. Somebody get him out. That was a low blow. That was a low blow. I got a booger in my throat. That's not cool. Ah, that was a low blow. That was a low blow when a guy's got a booger in his throat. That's not cool, man. I wish Poop's namesake's master could have taken better care of him. You know, me too. I agree. Tell you what, Cheb, next Ghastly, all the way to the Final Four. All the way to the Elite Four. I got it. No problem. Emerald, Ghastly, got it covered. Slippery sob! Tying touchdown. Wow. Pending the extra point, of course, but nice play by Giant Crab and Slippery SOB. Prime Slime. God damn, man. I know. I know. 10-9 at halftime. I can barely speak at all. Oh. Oh yeah, once again, dude, Propsology's acting fucking dumb. And not working. Just, oh shit. In case anybody's curious. I can't get, it won't connect. Like, it just does this. Whenever I click connect, it just kicks me out of it. It's very sad. Oh, there he goes. But, like, it's not joining the chat or anything. Like, you can't catch that Hitmontop if you tried. Dude. You could not catch that Hitmontop if you tried. Come on, Dragons. Dragons have the ball back. Did not give up any points on the previous drive. Inky on the sack. Don't tell me what I can't do! Alright, Axion, you go on your walkabout. Oh, also blue. That's a good redeem. Super Saiyan Trunks. I feel like... I'm trying to think if we had future Trunks redeemed already or not. I don't think we did, but that would be a good one too. For the lead, Prime Slime. That one looks good. And it is, right down the middle. But you can't hit an extra point. But you can't hit an extra point. They take a 2-point lead. We haven't? Oh, okay. I'm probably just thinking of the Dragon Ball tournament. Oh, yeah, guys. Same week of the Boxing Title Tower and Super Bowl, we're having our next Dragon Ball tournament. The Tenkaichi Stupokai number 5, baby. It's going to be same week. I'm thinking either that Friday or Saturday. Because Boxing Championship will be Monday. Super Bowl will be Tuesday, the 17th. I'm thinking either that Friday or Saturday. We've got another Dragon Ball tournament right around the corner. I'm going to be releasing the bracket. I made it, like, pretty soon after the last tournament. It's really good. I've been sitting on it for a while. It's a really good bracket. Really excited for the next Stupokai, or Tenkaichi Stupokai. I think it's going to be great. So get excited for that. That is right around the corner as well. Oh, yeah. Here he comes, baby. Here he comes. Here come the Ghosts trying to take the lead. They're already in Bruce Willis's range. Oh! Headless Horseman with another interception. Oh, my goodness. Hey, I was wrong, by the way. He actually had an interception way back in, like, week 2 or 3, but it got fumbled, and that's why we didn't know about it. So it only looked like he hadn't thrown an interception for most of the season. That's still his, I think, 4th or 5th this season. He's actually, I mean, most of which coming in the last few weeks. But the Dragons get it back there. And now Rotting Carcass takes it for a first down and more. Ooh, barely tripped up. Just barely. Just barely. Just barely, baby. Just barely. Here they come. Crab gets it away. And Sob is there. Wow, they chased his ass down. 4th quarter coming up. First down, Dragons. They were so fast. The defenders have a higher top speed than the offensive players as like a game balance thing. That's like an intended thing so that they are able to catch them at all. But it ends up looking really fucking goofy. So yeah, sometimes they are literally just like, zoom, and we've seen them faster, honestly. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that is what is going on there. Touchdown Dragons, they'll pull away with that. Rotting Carcass, doing a good job. Doing a good job finding the end zone. That gives them an 8-point lead. Prime Slime looking to make it 9. Good enough. Very good enough. Yeah, right down the middle. 19-10. Ghosts don't really care. 4 minutes to go in the game. They've got the #1 seed in the conference locked up. They got the #1 seed in the league locked up. Not number. I mean, there is no #1 seed in the league, but they're the #1 overall team in the league, win or lose, based on record. The only thing they'd be going for is that record number of wins in the regular season. And if they don't care, then that's their prerogative. My goodness, poop. Broke like 4 tackles there. Oh, I thought that was going to get intercepted again. I did. All right, they're able to get a first down. Wow, Slimer. Wow. Wow. Down to the 10. He ran in a straight line right through the middle. I love it when they do that. I love it when they do that. They look so cool. It makes them look like the Terminator every time. Ooh, Egg Ghost. Dragged down from behind, doing a little bit too much fancy shit in the middle of the field. Should have just ran. Running out of time. Slimer not able to get there. Got it that time. Slimer punches it in from around 1.5. And that'll put them within 3. Extra point makes it 2. They need to get the onside and field goal. Yes, exactly. Oh my god. Shit! Oh, Carcass. Heads up, hands. 2-point lead. Dragons beat the Guardians by this very same score. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Looking for Kraft Dinner. Got him. Wow. Nobody's going to catch him. Touchdown, Dragons. Never mind. Not the same score after all. Well, that'll do it. Wow. 40 seconds to go, and cover 0 was not the call there. It was not. That is going to seal it for Dragons bettors. Congratulations, y'all. You're going to get to divvy up. That means everybody's going to get at least around probably 5K or so, right? I mean, actually, it depends on what you put in, I guess. It's not necessarily an even split of the 20K that Blue put up. But still. Oh, I bet on Ghosts. I take my Rat Jam back. Deacon Bones gets the sack. Classic Axion Jinx in action. It didn't show up on Monday, so it had to show up double duty on Tuesday and Wednesday. Beetlejuice. No. That'll do it. Final game of the regular season in the books. Dragons get the win over a Ghost team that didn't really have anything to play for. 26-17. No big deal. Week 10-8. There we go. Do. All right, week 10-8. Got them all. Let me put in my score. 26. 17. That was it, right? Yeah. 26-17 is the final. Final. I got my state. We're good. Settle up the prediction. Congratulations, Dragons betters. Thank you to everyone who bet. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. No, you won, Ricky. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it. Closed it out before Infinicris. Oh, can I get an Infinicris? Oh, shit. How far will this go? Swim trunks. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You see it way back there? I can still see it. When you don't see the blue anymore, it's pretty much... Wow. How far down did you know, some say it's still going to this day. How far does it go? We may never know. Let me see. Oh yeah, okay. With that, turn that on. Vape train. Too many Staphors. The delay between the cams, so good. It's just another killer feature of doing my screen this way. Good suggestion, Cheb. I'm sorry I was obstinate to it. I just liked watching the games in full screen, but the facts is facts. Streaming it this way is just better. It's just easier overall. Oh man, what a season, dude. What a season. What an incredible season. Okay, so next what we're going to do is we're going to take a final look at the in-game stats. In a few days, I will post in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord and you would like to vote in the SGFL Player Award pre-votes, join the Discord, because those will be coming out in a few days. Those will be live from however many days up until the playoffs, and then the playoffs will have their own set of voting, the live voting that takes place day of, and then I think either end of the first playoff stream or sometime around the start of the second playoff stream, I will announce the winners of the player awards. But yes, we're gonna discuss player award nominees here again. We have a short list of nominees. I just want to double check how it holds up after last week. It should be mostly good. Oh, I was going to say one thing whenever I'm going to post them on Discord and Twitter. So if you like Twitter, you can follow me on Twitter instead. And there's a link to that somewhere over down there. But there will be some slight discrepancies between the stats because of fumbles, because Tecmo Super Bowl doesn't record fumbles. It treats fumbles as a stat deleter or a play deleter. So the play that a fumble occurs on is the equivalent of that play not happening statistically. So Cheb, through their gracious glory, goes through and records all of the fumbles separately, and then we combine the two to form the true stats, which is what will be reflected on the nominees breakdown whenever I post it on Discord. Just a heads up about that. But let's take a look. Yeah, Cheb the real MVP for real. Oh, dude, I know. Jets #1 in the... Okay, I was talking about that, or I was thinking about that today. I did not realize Jets started 2-3 and then won their last 5 in a row. The last game they lost was that close game where they almost beat the Goldens back in Week 5, and then they went on a 5-game winning streak through a Tony Richardson injury and everything to be the dark horse in the background that sneaks up and wins the conference.
The New York
What?
Jets.
Like, what? Seriously. JETE Jets, baby. They got it done. Seriously. They are one game away from the Super Bowl, which is insane to think about. What am I? Yes, okay. So let's take a look at these. 2 consecutive seasons, Jets Goldens meet in the final game for the division title. 2 different winners. I think Goldens Jets is one of the new killer rivalries. I think there's a few that have kind of sparked up this season. I think obviously Ghosts Guardians is the other one. Patriots Crew has gotten more heated, but Jets Goldens definitely up there. There are a few new really good rivalries that are brewing though. And I'm looking forward to seeing. Devils Billies has been a rivalry though, but it's like, ooh, it's got a chance to boil. If the Billies win the wild card, it'll have a chance to come to a playoff head. Yeah, both of them are in the playoffs. Ooh. That's really good. Alternatively, Devils and Undead. Undead have been making the playoffs the last 2 seasons. Devils jump over them, find a way to get in themselves. If it even comes to that, I don't want to jinx anything because the Billies do have to play the Guardians first. I think that's the more likely outcome for sure, but anything can happen now. Let's run it down. O-Team threw only 1 interception unless there was a fumbled one in there. Completion percentage. Hungry Knight, but he doesn't have as much like what's his attempts? He's 15th in attempts. Well, that's not right. Do you see that number of attempts for Hollerbev? That's not right. And Ness, why is it so high? Is that reflected in their... Oh, you better believe it. What the heck? Okay, well, we will redo, or rather, Cheb will redo their completion percentages as well, I guess. Because that's not right. Let me see... I don't know. That's so weird. All right, all the more reason that we go in and get the stats ourselves. Luckily, you have the stats pulled from the extractor from the stat screens, save states. So the spreadsheet stats, the official stats will be right. Yeah, 20 completions for 2 yards. Yeah, it's totally bugged out. I've never seen that before. One of the side effects of ROM hacking the game, and all the more reason we go in and get the stats ourselves. This is just again to give us a general idea, but that is a new one. Some statistician watched the Starman's warm-up throws and counted them, and Hollerbeff is just not very good in warm-ups. That's just a thing that happens in TSB sometimes. Yeah, I noticed like some other weird bugs with it over the course of the season. It's just little things like that, and it's not going to matter in general because neither of those players were even in the MVP or player award race. So they're fine. It's fine. And we'll have their actual stats for like record keeping later. O-Teen with a 59.3. Kupchak's 59 point. Wow, Oteen and Kupchak's tied at second, each with a 59.3. I'm not really counting Hungry Knight because his attempts were so much lower than Oteen and well, Oteen's let's just say 5th. Kupchak's 11th. Good lord. Fart Win staying true to the defender's game model, passing a ton. What was his completion percentage? 52.6. It's not terrible. Let's take a look at yards. Giant Crab is our new, God, wow. 3 separate 2,000-yard seasons. Snake with a Solid Snake with a 1998. When did Metal Gear Solid come out, baby? When did Metal Gear Solid come out, baby? Ah, that's so good. How perfect. Solid Snake with the 1998. I love that. That's so fun. It came out in 98, right? That's nuts, right? Yeah, hitting 50% in TSB is pretty good. Honestly, it's seasons past we've definitely had some of our higher guys up over 60%, but never like high over. Like usually like the 63, 64 is like some of the best. But yeah, anything over 50% is pretty solid. Giant Crab is our new single season record holder for most passing yards in a single season with 2137. The previous record was like 1700 something by Saint 4. It is blown the fuck out. Spatchcock and Oteen and Snake and Bodie and Birkin all also passed that mark. 10-game seasons, dude. It's great. It's great. Snake better not have had any fumbled receptions. Uh-oh. All right. Well, all right. It looks perfect here. It's probably he almost certainly did. Cuz they did. How are we feeling about Snake in the MVP conversation now that the Patriots have made the playoffs and finished so strong? Let's take a look at the touchdown passes. He's 3rd for touchdown passes. Granted, that's 9 below first place, but first place isn't even up for MVP, and he won't be. He won't be. Rookie of the season is already too good for him, but that's the way it goes. There's a Cock and Crab in front of him. I mean, yeah. But neither of them are even nominated. And, like, Oteen's nominated, and he's back at 16. And Oteen's only got less than 100 more yards than him. If that. At least from what we can see here. Let me look at it. What? How many interceptions does Snake have? Only 3. You don't know if Oteen gets the nom after that collapse. Oh my god. Really? I mean, yeah, that'd be understandable. I think if Oteen doesn't get it, then Snake should. I don't even necessarily want to vote for Snake. I just think he definitely deserves it, especially if I will drop Oteen off considering the collapse. I mean, 2,000-yard season though. I have a hard time dropping that off. Even with the collapse. It wasn't entirely on him. I don't know. Give it more to Snake than Oteen. I'm against any Patriot on principle. Oh, man. You and Sheb are going to get along great. Tecmo made a World Cup game? They did. I have looked into it a little bit. But not a ton. Might be interesting to do something similar to this in that game. Possibly. It depends on what... It depends on how involved... I can look at it. Because I have been looking for a soccer... I think I looked at it a while ago. But I can't remember. It is a good bit different. It's not as, like... Well, it's not as good. It's not as good as Tecmo Super Bowl, but it's like it does have interesting cutscenes and stuff similarly, but it's got like a weird, I'm trying to remember. I feel like it has like a weird like display thing. But I know what you're talking about, Ricky. Yeah. The Tecmo Blue, what are you buying the Ultra Ball for? The bot is broken. I'll give you those points back, Blue. Right, the gameplay's not as good. It might still be interesting, especially if we did it just for, like... We could try it, maybe, for, like, a one-off thing. Because I am interested in, like, something for... I'm working on a basketball thing already in the background. I'm working on that periodically. I'm to the point that I just need to make logos for it, and then it's mostly done. But... Soccer is the other thing that I really want to try. Soccer and hockey are some of the other things that I really want to try. And soccer, depending on what we're able to do, we might just do like an elimination tournament, something kind of short. So if it's not like super gameplay interesting, it's okay if it's not as long. Because the good thing about Tecmo Super Bowl is so much different shit can happen despite the like rudimentary pieces, I guess, being relatively the same per game, right? But just it has so many like different ways that it can go down. So it plays well for like the longer season format. But yeah, I am looking into other stuff always. Just realized the bot was broken after I purchased it. Yeah. Okay, going back to this, I don't know, man. So, let's just, okay, let me move on to our other categories, and then we'll loop back around, and I'll go over the nominees that we have, because there's some other spots that I want to double check on. Oh, geez, that means, fucking, Bubble Monkey's receptions are all fucked up. God damn it. Bubble Monkey should be first. Oh my god. Alright, well this is super broken. Oh my god. He won less games. And his stats aren't, well, his touchdowns are way more. If we're valuing winning and not collapsing, I mean, O-Teen played way more consistently than Spatchcock. That's crazy. If you do soccer, it at least has to be round robin. More accurate to real soccer. Some leagues don't even do elimination, only round robin. Right. I mean, I would also just... It also has to, be, like, fit with what else I already have scheduled and what else I'm already planning to do. and just work well for streaming. Because, like, if the game itself isn't, like, that interesting to do in a long format like that, then I probably wouldn't. But at that rate, if it must be a round robin, then I'll just have to wait for a better game to come along. But it's not that I'm not open to that. Just the more leagues I start, the more time becomes a factor. Because I've also got basketball's for sure coming, wrestling is for sure coming, boxing and football are already here. But, like, I want to do more and more and more. End-of-season elimination tourneys is a very American invention. One of its best contributions to sports IMO. I would agree. I guess that is an American thing, yeah. You gotta know who the best is. What if you guys play all those games and then don't know who the best one is? You gotta know. You gotta know. And then at the end, you still might not. You still might not, depending on how it works out. All right. Okay, these are all fucked up. All of these in-game stats are all... Oh, I wonder if it's because we've reached the... Oh, I see. I see. Look, it's invented a new game. This is what's going on. Is it's invented a new game, so the stat... Okay, so end-of-season stats in-game get fucked up. Probably because the game gets confused because we didn't obviously map out an entire 17-week season because we only do 10 weeks. Interesting. Okay, well then I'm just gonna see if I can see the interception stats. Oh my god, they're all fucked up. Oh wait, okay, just every member of the Starmen has a shit ton. But Ghost Rider still has 5. Cabin Crew still has 18. Okay, so... Yeah, pretty much nothing, I would say, changed in terms of nominees, except... Okay, we need to get to the bottom of this Oteen or Solid Snake or Spatchcock in the MVP conversation. Nonsense. So let's hash it out and let's decide. So I'm gonna read off what we have, and then we'll go from there. They just use the regular season standings and tiebreakers and give the title to first place. Oh, I see. That's why I like how NHL has playoffs and the title for the best regular season team. Oh, really? Interesting. A lot of soccer leagues do double round robin and just that. Right, single elimination is just for the Champions League. Well, maybe we would do... I don't know. I would want to at least maybe do double elimination. I mean, ideally, we would do just a season format with playoffs at the end. For all of the team-based sports. It just depends. Are there any other soccer games for NES besides the Tecmo one? Tecmo is usually my go-to, but there are others. Oh man, I had my eye on baseball too. I actually almost had it done too. We were gonna use RBI baseball, and the fucking thing wouldn't let me export my custom ROM. It was sad. I put in like an entire day's of work trying to make a baseball league, and it fucking blew up in my face. Maybe someday. Champions League Anthem is a banger. We can thank baseball for having a tied regular season like 600 years ago for playoffs. Whoa. Well, thank you, baseball. There are a few. They're just weird, at least on the NES. Right. I'm sure SNES does. Yeah, I'm sure SNES does have a few better games. I am definitely only at my current ability level only able to hack NES games. And I think that's the same thing for Cheb. And Cheb's mostly focused on SGFL. I've done all the basketball stuff myself so far. But the SNES is a lot more complicated. When it comes to ROM hacking. NES, I would be confident that I would be able to do it. So that's why I'm more looking for something on that. NFL for also getting a tie like 50 years after that. Dude, thank God for playoffs. Baseball Stars, that would. Ooh, there's a NES version of that. I wonder if that's got good. It also, like, ideally has some, like, ROM hacking tools that already exist, like some extra tools, depending on the kind of game, because TSB has a shit ton of community-made tools for ROM hacking specific stuff that makes certain things easier. World Championship Soccer on the Sega Genesis. That would be worth looking into. I wonder if Genesis hacking is, like, as complicated as SNES hacking. It probably is. But there's all kinds of reasons to check and see if it is. All kinds of reasons. So that might be worth looking into. That's the one that had a lot of customization plus stats already in the game. Oh, true. Yeah, I had Baseball Stars 2 on Steam. I love that game. It's a really just fun baseball game. Stats plus stats tracking across seasons. I would want to be able to put, like, custom teams as well as players. At least custom team locations, because that's really... A lot of baseball games, they don't even have mascots. They just have the city name, and that's fine. I can just have the Handsome baseball team, and the Bayou baseball team, and the Four-Side baseball team, you know? As well as some new locations, maybe. But, yeah. Okay, let me read these off, and then we will, We'll oh, wait. No. I think I saw, Cheb, you put, Snake, Cock, then Oteen. Really? Okay, let me read this off. We have Goris, Dogmeat, Mensa, Oteen, and Ghost Rider for MVP as of last week. For Offensive Player of the Year, we have Goris, Dogmeat, Mensa, Oteen, Bubble Monkey, and Spatchcock. Defensive Player, we have Ghost Rider and Cabin Crew. And then Rookie of the Year, we have Abunte, Koopjex, and Spatchcock. Now, the one change to this is we're thinking Oteen, because of the collapse, gets struck off. And we put Snake on. And then I'm okay with leaving Spatch off of MVP, and I already agreed to put him on Offensive Player of the Year as well, which he has a good chance of winning. He went limp for a bit, but at least he got his shit together and pushed at the end. I guess that's true. I don't think Genesis hacking would be too difficult from the thousands of Sonic hacks. Possibly. Every game is different, though. So there's also that. But possibly not. I don't know. There's a ton of SNES hacks, too. So, I don't know. It just depends. Some people are definitely more talented than me. Where did PBC finish on the sacks? Let's find out. I want to say 12? Yeah, 12. They hit 12 like 3 or 4 weeks ago and just stayed there. Really unfortunate. I think if they had hit at least 15 or like had any amount of production in the last few weeks, maybe I would have put them on Rookie of the Year, but I don't think I can justify it here. Okay, also Sonic fans are rabid. Yes, they can do anything. That's true. Anything for Sonic. Also that. But no, I'll look into Genesis hacking because it's at least worth checking. Because there's Tecmo games on there as well. Oh man, that would. It'll be worth checking. It'll be worth checking. I know, the whole crew team just dropped off at the end. I'm so disappointed. I really wanted them to make it. But just better luck next season. They have a chip on their shoulder and something to play for next season. Gotta get out there and prove themselves, man. Awful collapse. They will have plenty of motivation going into next season. Tommy Lazzarda baseball. Let's go. What is that? Do we have a comeback player of the year? We do not. But that is something I've thought about adding. I just don't know. I don't know who it would be. I'm open to suggestions. But we haven't previously. That is an award that I wouldn't mind adding. Because that's a fun one. You can create teams, pick their name, logo, hire players, change their names, etc. Oh, wow. And then can you make those teams play each other? Because that would be perfect and just built in. That would be great. Oh, Tommy Lazzarda baseball, decent baseball game on the Genesis. Okay, I'll look into it. Trambody for comeback player of the year. He did do well last season too, so probably not him. Let me look at some names in here. Let's look at some names in here. We'll run through the quarterbacks. The stats are wrong, but I just need to pull up some names. Oh. It ain't Sussy Mungus, that's for goddamn. It ain't Annette Birkin. It ain't none of these people. Damn, Arnie Lycan, 19 catches, 875. Wow. Who is that at the top of the passing leaders? It's Oteen. He has the best quarterback rating, but it's using the in-game quarterback rating, which isn't how real quarterback rating is actually calculated. Tecmo Super Bowl has its own bullshit quarterback rating, so that doesn't really necessarily. It doesn't mean he's bad, but yeah, 16-1 is good. I was making a case for Oteen earlier, but you can't deny that like Snake got it done when it mattered most, and 3 more touchdowns, only a couple more interceptions. The thing is, Oteen wasn't bad. It's just I feel like his team's performance is what has dragged him down. Okay. Can we put Oteen on for offensive player? Can we Snake for MVP, Oteen and Spatchcock and Snake all for offensive player? Can we agree on that? That seems fair. Just because, the stats are there. He did throw for 2,000 yards. Shrug? I mean, I'm asking your opinion. I think that's probably reasonable. If Spatchcock gets on there also. With his wild ass. His 40.3% completion. Really? I mean, I am. They're obviously just better. I mean, there's room to be higher. Spatchcock at one point was on pace for like 3,300 yards, but we had 3 separate guys get 2,000-yard seasons. The record's barely over 200 yards per game. I guess. St. Fours was like 225. So it's not that much lower. I don't know. Oh, man. Oteen is the Phillip Rivers of the SGFL. Aww. I like Phillip Rivers. But yeah. He used to be my favorite quarterback whenever I was a kid. Like, of the active quarterbacks. I used to love playing as the Chargers in ESPN NFL 2K5, and he was a rookie, and I would bench Drew Brees for him. I was a weird kid. 10%, that's a lot. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know. You make a fair point. It's technically, there is a lot of room to go, but I mean, I don't know. In the SGFL, averaging 200 yards a game is pretty good. All right. He's on pace for 3,200 after 3 games. Spatchcock also does have 28 touchdowns to Oteen's 15. Okay. As much as I hate to do it, I am just striking Oteen off. He's out. And I'm putting Solid Snake in. So, and everything else is staying the same because it's fine. So, our nominees will be, and I will have official stat breakdowns released on Discord and Twitter when we have them, probably in the next couple of days. And then I will post the straw poll links on Discord and Twitter, and you can go and cast your pre-votes, and then there will be live voting day of the playoffs next week, and winners will be announced day of the Super Bowl the week after, is what I'm thinking. Because the polls will be open all of the playoffs next week. I'm just going to leave them open that whole stream for the live voting. If you vote on Discord/Twitter and vote live, you get 2 votes. So if you really care who wins, get in there and vote, baby. Vote anyway. I'd really like it if you did. Okay. Our MVP nominees are as follows. Goris, Dogmeat, Mensa, Nutfog Mensa, Solid Snake, Ghost Rider. Offensive Player of the Year, Goris, Dogmeat, Mensa, Solid Snake, Bubble Monkey, Spatchcock. Defensive Player of the Year, Ghost Rider, Cabin Crew. That's it. Ghost Rider and Cabin Crew. The interception leader and the sack leader. Which do you like better? I like those interceptions personally. And then Rookie of the Year, Abunte Koopjex, who actually made the playoffs, or Spatchcock, who had incredible highs and wicked stats. And then we, of course, have our 4 other not voted categories: Best Kicker, Best Punter, Special Teams Player of the Year, and Offensive Line of the Year. But those will just be, Cheb and I will confer on those because that's usually not, there's not usually enough nominees for that to be worth voting for. So we just appoint those. But those will be decided later as well. Oteen coming back with a vengeance next season. Mark my words. I hope he has a career season next season. He had some moments of brilliance, some really good spots, but just, man, they fell apart down the stretch, and it's unfortunate. Rip Hamtalin. Dude, Hamtalin needs to get kicked off the team and ejected into space. He's terrible. He missed... Cheb told me this earlier today that Hamtalin missed more extra points in week 1 this season than, like, we had ever had or some shit like that before. Or as many as entire seasons before in a single week. Hamtalin is garbage, dude. Best kicker's probably going to be 7U, actually. Let me double check. I can tell you right now. Ted Balloon. Oh, my God. 8 missed extra points. Yeah, 7U. 28 out of 28 extra points. 12 out of 12 field goals. Perfect, perfect. High volume, getting it done. 7U is my pick. Ted Balloon is doo-doo. Doo-doo butt. Hamtalin, not even on here, dude. Even doo-dooer butt. Even doo-dooer. Wait a minute. Okay, well, the Starman stats are all fucked up. Why are the Starman stats fucked up? Why is it just the Starman? That's so weird. ROM hacking is weird. He's made more than he's even attempted. Wow. I mean, I guess he wins just on that. My bad. But no, yeah. 7U probably. I don't even know for punting. Undead Merchant. Maybe Come Q Bear with the... Maybe 17 with that really high average. I'm thinking Undead Merchant, high average and high volume. But dude, I don't even know. Number of punts. Most punts. 3rd in average. That's pretty good. Might be the best thing about the Undead this season. He kicks the extra point so hard it goes through, bounces off the net, goes back through, bounces off the ground, then goes back into the goalpost. Accounting for a field goal's worth of points on an extra point attempt. A special teams player of the season. I'm just curious. Because, like, I have no picks for it. Oh, never mind. We can't even know because they're fucked up. Yeah, look at Runaway Gorgeous's 1,800 return yards. 200, averaging 2 football fields per return. How do you like that? Averaging 2 football fields per return. Not bad, not bad. Pretty good, pretty good. All right. I think that's enough. I have read out our nominees. I will post those in the Discord. Once again, if you would like to take part in the pre-votes, you can join the Discord or follow me on Twitter, and I will be posting them in both places. And then the live voting will be during the stream next week. She returns for both teams in 1 return. Ran up and back twice. It just runs back and forth, yeah. All right, with that, we are going to switch over here. Oh. Sage. Oh, whoops. Oh, what the heck? I don't have it stretched. It's auto-stretching. That's so weird. On my, Huh. Weird. Well, anyway, let's get this on screen. Drop this. Go over here. Pop this out. Put it over here so I can see the scores. And then we got to do our final standings. Starmen 6-4, Patriots 6-4, Defenders 5-5, 1-9. Starmen and Patriots split, right? Yeah, 1-1. I can't look. Look, don't look, Yoga. Look away. Starmen get plus 28. Oh, wait, whoops. No. I'm looking at the wrong week. Starmen get plus 24. And then 35. Okay. Defenders get 30. No, sorry. Patriots get 58 and 35. End up getting that positive point differential. Look at them go. Defenders 35, giving up only 24. Stars 35. They give up a whopping 58. And the Patriots flip the Starmen thanks to their divisional record. And take the second place spot in the Stoop Conference. And then down here, okay, we got Goldens, lose, Crew, lose, Jets, win, Umbrella, win. The Goldens and the Crew are 1-1. 1-1. The Jets are 0-0. 3-3. 3-3. 4-2. The Goldens scored only 20 and they gave up 31. Puts them down to 85. Down to 85. That's still going to be the best point differential. God damn. Crew scored only 17. They gave up 28. Sorry to make y'all relive that. Jets got 31, gave up 20. Umbrella scored 28, gave up 17. Good for them. And that puts the Jets, womp, boom. And that drops the Crew out. 6-4 and miss the playoffs. That's just tragic. Tragic. Somebody had to miss. Devils lose their final game. It doesn't make a difference because the Billies, who won their final game, so they tie on record, but you'll see in just a moment. The Devils are 2-0 on the head-to-head, and the Billies are 0-2 on the head-to-head. 4-2, 4-2, 2-4, 2-4. Devils scored a whopping 24. They gave up 41. Billies scored 30, gave up 20. The Undead scored 20, gave up 30. And the Renegades scored 41, gave up 24. That puts the Renegades in third and moves the Billies up. Or no, Billies stay where they are, but the Billies are in. Both Chaos Division teams get in with a 5-5 record, but one of them gets the bye. Just like to point out, the entire Chaos Division has a negative point differential. The entire thing. You guys can see this, right? Yeah, okay. The entire Chaos Division has a negative point differential, including the two playoff teams, of course. Crazy. Crazy. Ghosts go 8-2. Guardians 7-3. Dragons 4-6. Souls 4-6. Congratulations. Congratulations. Wait a minute. Are the undead not in the Blunder Bowl? They have the worst point differential. Ah, rip the Raccoon City Bowl. So the undead are going to go from making the playoffs 2 seasons in a row. They have a down season, and they end up in the Blunder Bowl after losing the final game to the Billies. Wow. So the undead are our 15th seed, and they will host the Raccoon City Stars in the Blunder Bowl. Yeah, no worries. I just noticed that. Let me do this last set of point differentials. 17, 26. Guardians 16, 31. Dragons 26. 17. Souls 31. Oop. 16. And so they finish right there. Dragons and Souls are 1-1 against each other. So that stays, but Dragons stay in third. Souls finish in last in the Void. There you go. Okay. So let's see all of this all zoomed out. Okay. There it is. So, as a result, we can now seed our playoff teams as such. So let's start up here. Number 16, Raccoon City Stars. Chosen Undead. In the Stoop Football Conference, the Starmen will host the Goldens? No, the Goldens will host the Starmen. No? Oh, no, that's right, because Starmen have the head-to-head over them. That's right. So it's Goldens. Gecko Goldens at Four-Side Starmen because of that head-to-head. That came up big for them. Wow. As it should. And then the winner of that game will play against the Foxhound Patriots. And then the winner of that game will play the New York Jete Jets. In the Gang Conference, the Bayou Billies will play the Hallow Nest Guardians. The winner of that game will play the Handsome Devils. And the winner of that game will play the Buster Falls Ghosts. There you have it. That is our bracket for next week, folks. Are the Starmen at 2-0 head-to-head in the... Oh, right, in the three-way between them and the Goldens and the Crew. I get you. I see it. Okay. Very nice. Well, yeah, they sorted that out. Good interdivision play comes in down the stretch. This is crazy. This is, I mean, here it is. Oh, wow. And then in the following week on the 17th, this is next week on the 10th. Following week on the 17th, we will have our All-Star game featuring the best quarterbacks, receivers, defenders, running backs, best players for each position from each conference, and they will be playing in a fun little exhibition game just for funsies at the start of that. We will also have a highlight reel that I've put together. Got back into video editing, bringing back the end-of-season highlight reels for the postseason. We're probably going to open the show watching that before the All-Star game. And then probably after that, I'll announce the winners of the player awards. Then we'll do the All-Star game. Then it's the Bronze Bowl, which is the losers of the Silver Showdown. They'll be playing as in a prelude to the Super Bowl to determine true third place. And then it is the winner of the Jets and whoever and the Ghosts and whoever will play in Super Bowl 5. Only 2 weeks away. 13 days away, as a matter of fact. And it could be any of these 8 teams that you see down here. Any of these 8 teams are well in the running to be Super Bowl champion. Some of them looking for another championship. Some of them looking for their first. But,
The New York J-E-T-E Jets.
that is going to do it, folks. That is a stream. We did it. That is not only a stream, that's a regular season. Wow. Wow. Thank you guys so much for tuning in for it. That was awesome.
I've got the style and profile like never before.
Have a good night, Wolf. Thanks for hanging out. Take it easy. Say hi to your mother for me. Tell her Jimmy Biz says hello. Excellent stream, excellent season. I honestly, Cheb and I were talking about it a little bit, and I think we are in agreement. I don't know where they stand right now, but I think we're in agreement that this has probably been the best regular season yet. If it can have a strong playoffs, best season ever. Again. Wow. Happens every time. Eventually that has to stop happening, but not yet. Not yet. Biz may be my dad. All right, we'll get out of here. All right, that's gonna do it for us. Let me switch over here. Oh man, play us out. Play us out. Little SNES jazz. Incredible, incredible. Let's pick out a raid. God, what a season. What a season. I'm so excited for the playoffs. They're finally here. As I said, player award pre-votes will be posted with stat breakdowns for all the nominees on Discord and Twitter here in the next 2 or 3 days, probably. And then we'll have pre-votes from then until next stream, and then next stream will have its own set of live voting for the same categories. So you'll have a chance to vote twice if you would like. Gotta join the Discord, though. Or peep my Twitter. But that is gonna do it for tonight. Man, oh. It's so, like, just cathartic. It feels like, I don't know, like just, I don't know. It just feels great to get to the end of a long SGFL season and say, wow, that was pretty good. It feels great. Let's kick it over to... Let's go kick it over to Elegant Frost. It's a new friend of the stream. Pretty cool chick. Plays some different games and stuff. I actually have not had the chance to check her out very much, but she plays some obscure different games, seems to like some well-written stuff. Very nice person. We're gonna go check her out, see what's going on over on her side of the internet. Thank you all for joining me. God, what a season. I will be back on Friday. It's looking like we're probably gonna finish, or not finish. We're gonna continue FF8 and be close to finishing this weekend, because I think my throat will be better enough to do the voices. God. Which I know is everyone's favorite part. So, tune in again for that when the time comes. But until then, see you, Stoop Gang.
Gosh. Hi, Steffer. If you can hear me. Did she just take my health? No, no. Hi. We're having a bad time right now. Slicker. I should not have stood there. We're gonna get hit. Ah! This is our something attempt on this boss.